the night. It's good to see you here. Now, it's just me and you, Mr. VOD Watcher. I do love our time together. I say this every time, but you're a valued member of our society. You're doing some sort of Lord's work. Now, here's the thing. I did start the stream a little early, just between you and me. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to write up the announcements. I have the YouTube one written, but I don't have anyone else. So, we're going to start with the Twitter announcement, which is mostly going to be the same thing as the YouTube one. Just going to copy that over. I don't have a link to the stream in the YouTube announcement. Okay, we're going to paste the link to the stream. Copy. Then we're going to go to Twitter. Paste. Okay. Oh, this is too many characters for Twitter. That's weird. Yeah. So I'm just going to get rid of one of the characters. That's okay. Then I'm going to go into the announcements in Graveyard Media. Put that there. Oh, I also need to move the image into the Twitter announcement. There we go. And I will not forget this time, at Twitch notifications. That's right. I didn't fucking forget this time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present my victory over doing basic things. Because I did the basic thing that I was supposed to do. Take that, bitch. We're posting it to the Discord, the Twitter, and the YouTube. We've done it. Congratulations, we posted it to everywhere. You and me together. It's wonderful. I'm going to drink out of my water now. This is an old Spaghetti Factory cup that came from the old Spaghetti Factory. I like the old Spaghetti Factory. It's a good restaurant. They got good stuff. I'm actually... Oh, I accidentally pressed the F1 key. I'm actually kind of surprised that my hair doesn't look terrible. It's like really wet right now because I just got out of the shower. So that's what's going on with me. I just got out of the shower because I've been working on the Hollow Knight video a lot. And I think I'll talk a little bit more about the Hollow Knight video when more people show up. But while we still have our time together, before everyone has gotten here, let's figure out how to put a thing in a place. How about this? Okay, so I'm going to create a new scene. Yeah. Or, actually, I don't need to do that. Actually, yeah, no, you know what? Let's create a new scene. Web browsing. And there's another thought I need. I could use more... Oh, now you guys can't see anything. If you guys can't see anything, congratulations. That means it worked. Now, give me half a second. Let me put myself there. I just need to... Where the heck is... Oh, hold on. Video capture device. Bada bing, bada boom. Add source. There we are. Yep, add source. Okay, I'm back. The music still isn't here, but now we're going to go back to this one. You should hear the music a little bit. Sorry I'm doing this on stream. I also want a little emoji to be up in, like, the corner, like, here or something when, like, I'm doing repairs on the stream or working on some particular aspect of the stream, because I think that would be a lot of fun. So what we need is we need the chat box, we need the alert box, and we need the music. What are you? What kind of thing are you? Actually, okay. You know, how about this? Okay, let's duplicate this. Let's call this... There's an easier way to do the thing that I'm trying to do, so... Web browse. Bam. We're going to delete this one. This one doesn't need to exist anymore. Remove. Yeah. Okay, we're good with that. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to take... No. Yes. Take me and we're going to move me down in the corner a little bit. There we go. Perfect. And now what we're going to do is we are going to add a new source. It's going to be not a game capture source, but a video capture, screen capture. A screen capture source. Add source. Currently shouldn't be showing all of that much. There we are. Let me just make sure that everything is... Oh, is this on the... Okay, it is on the bottom. Just making sure. Sorry about this. I'm doing setup for, like, the one person who's here. You get to watch me do setup and figure all of this stuff out. No, that looks good. Okay. So long as Twitter doesn't give me any sudden porn, should be good. So I'm going to... Why is that above everything? Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay, that should be better. Hi. You got here by doing homework sessions and all that. Yeah. You were doing homework and then decided to not do homework anymore and to instead do this, a fun hangout with your buddy Thel on the Friday night live stream that he likes to do every Friday night, which is fun. Okay, so this, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm going to zoom it in a little bit, is Good Faces Bot. Good Faces Bot is maybe one of my very favorite Twitters in the whole world. I love Good Faces Bot very much. So I'm going to stretch this down so like it gets all the, because it's like, okay. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Oh my gosh. My gosh. Come on now. Oh no, it's just going to be like that. Okay. No, that's fine. It's fine. So I've blown it up really, really big because I want you to see the good faces. So now I'm actually going to make myself a little bit smaller. There we go. Don't judge you. You're one line from Glee. That's how it is, though. That's how it is. I'm just a couple minutes from finishing the Hollow Knight video too. Yeah. You probably are. The thing is, I don't doubt that. To be clear, I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm saying that that's completely true. But it's like, you sometimes end yourself in a position where it's like, well, I just have this one line to do, so I cannot do that for a little while. But I've been there, and ultimately taking a break is good. And it's probably better for you to take a break instead of going fucking insane. Advice that I never take myself, because I'm a big, stupid idiot, so... But for now, we're going to have some fun, and we're going to rate some good faces. Now, here's the criteria on which I rate these good faces. I see this face that has been pinned by Good Faces Bot for the entire universe. This face here, this man, this is maybe not the pinnacle of good faces, but this is a very good face. This is what I'm talking about. This is a very good face. Now, there are two categories of faces. There are good faces, and there are normal faces. Unfortunately, normal faces are not good faces, and this is a bot that does good faces. There are no bad faces. They're just normal faces that aren't good in particular. This is a good face. This is a good fucking face right here. And that's what we're going to be doing for a little bit of fun. Hello, Wingy. Welcome, face. So, unfortunately, we're starting out kind of bad. This is not a good face. This is a normal face. This is a normal guy. He's got this haircut going on, but like, this is a normal face. It's just a dude. He's just a guy. That's a normal face. It's too normal. Now this is a good face. That's a pretty good face. You don't got no teeth. No teeth, you know what? Good face. This is a normal lady. Now this is a good face. We're getting every other one. This is a good face. That's a pretty good face. This is going to be this part of the stream, by the way, if you're wondering. Feel free to continue to rate the faces. Let's zoom in on this one. Let's get a better look at this one, because this is a lot of faces, right? But I want to see how good some of them are. This is as much as I can zoom in as like a human being. Firefox will not let me zoom in anymore. It told me to stop. It told me these faces were too good, but I'm not exactly sure about that. These are okay faces. This is a pretty good face. This one's a pretty good face. This one, okay. This one here, can you guys see my, yeah, you can see my cursor. This one here, that's a pretty good face. This one got some stuff going on. That one's pretty good. This one's okay. This one's kind of normal. This one's pretty good. That man's dead. Rest in peace. Medium level faces. Medium good faces. There's some good faces in there, some not good faces in there. You know how it is. Sometimes they're good faces, sometimes they're less good faces. Alright. And now I have to zoom back out and scroll all the way back down. Because, oh, nope, don't have to do that. These are okay faces. These are fine. Okay faces. Not great. Oh, that might be a very good face. Oh, I need to open that one in a different window. Let's see this one. I want to zoom in on this motherfucker right there. That may very well be a very good face. What are we looking at here? Upon closer inspection, it's not great. It's mostly just pixel crunched, but like it's an okay face. What is this? This is Good Faces bot. I'm rating the faces on Good Faces bot. Why? Because it's my stream and I can do whatever I want. Good Faces bot is a Twitter account that posts good faces, and I'm going to rate the faces on how good they are. Because honestly, in my opinion, Good Faces bot has kind of been slipping. Some of its faces have not been good, but rather have been normal. Like, let me scroll up, I already saw one. For instance, this is just a normal lady. This is not a particularly good face. It's just a normal face. That's a normal face on a normal lady. And this is just a normal face on a normal dude. It's not, like, this isn't in the same league as, like, this shit. That's a good fucking face. Look at this face. That's a good face. That's a good face. So, I'm holding... those are just kind of, see, these are just kind of normal faces. I'm holding Good Faces bot accountable. You know, this is the way that I do praxis. I go into Good Faces bot and say, no, that's a normal face. Good Faces bot, you've made a mistake. You fucked up. Is it automated? Yes. Based on the fact that it is a bot, I assume it's automated, and I assume so people are mostly just sending Good Faces bot like images, and unfortunately, it seems like it's taking a lot of those images. They're just with normal faces. Yeah, finally, some good praxis. Finally, someone's doing something to help. Now, you see, this is a pretty good fucking face. This one, right? The Godzilla face, that's just a Godzilla, but that's a good fucking face. That's good. The thing is it doesn't even need to be like the prime face. There just needs to be a good face in there. And this is a good face. There's a good face right fucking there. That's a good ass face. This is what I'm fucking talking about. That's a good face. That's an okay face. That's fine. It's like, it's mostly just a dude, but pixel art. That's not... Now, this is a normal guy with, like, a spring coming out of his brain. That's a normal-ass face. The head spring, that's weird. But, like, the face... We're talking about faces here, right? That's a normal face. That's a pretty good face. Yeah, Carl's got a pretty good face. That's a pretty good... Yeah, there we go. That's a pretty good face. That's a good face. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I mean, that's a normal lady, but she got a pretty good face on her. That's a pretty good fucking face. That's a pretty good face. For the most part, the thing is with good faces, is you're not going to get a good face from a photograph. You're going to have to get a good face from, like, some early 2000 CGI or some shit. Like this, that's a good face. Or, like, some weird early 2000s, late 90s, like, advertisements and shit with lots of good faces in there. Really grab your attention while you're flipping through the zine, you know what I'm saying? That's an okay face. This is a smiley face. That's a cat. That's a cat. This is a normal cat. I've seen several cats. I mean, he's doing his best to be a good face. I do love the kitty cat. I would scratch this kitty cat's head, but that's not the criteria on what we're rating this shit. That's just a regular, normal-ass kitty cat. He's a very good boy or girl, I'm sure, but that's just a cat. That's not a particularly good face. I disagree. The first face looks like a Hotline Miami and Mother Russia Bleeds crossover. Yeah, I do, and I love the first face. These are some pretty good faces. I think that might be Conan. That very well might be Conan, the man himself. He's got like kind of like eyes on either side of his head. That's pretty good. This dude's got a pretty good face. This man here. And this lady, also not a bad face. Not bad faces here. Some good faces we're looking at. These ain't bad faces at all. That's a pretty good face. This is a pretty good. This skeleton has got a pretty good face. That's a pretty good face for a skeleton. That's just Mr. Miyagi. That's just Mr. Miyagi, but he's pixels. Okay face. Middling face on this one. These are normal people. Get this out of my face. That's what I'm talking about. Now, that's what I'm fucking talking about right there. That's a good fucking face. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. That's a good fucking face. That's a good fucking face. That's what I want to, when I come to Good Faces bot, this is the kind of shit that I want to see. This is the kind of good face that I'm looking for. That's a very good face. Thank you. Rob Liefeld got a good face. Oh, Rob Liefeld got a good face. Regular cat faces are ultimately good faces, but they're not good faces, you know what I'm saying? Like, these are fine faces to be on human beings, but that's not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for shit that I can see everywhere. If I wanted, like, a cat's face, I could go outside and find a cat. If I wanted just someone's mom's face from a fucking JCPenney ad, I could look at the JCPenney catalog. These motherfuckers have, like, normal faces. These are normal faces for Rumicub. Rumicub? It's a normal face again. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now we're back into it. This is a good face. Unfortunately, I feel like I've had kind of bad luck recently. It's mostly just been normal people. This is what, like if it weren't for all of the normal people, I would be out here saying, like, this isn't a great face. This is an okay face in comparison to the other stuff we've gotten. You're slipping, good faces, bot. You're slipping. The faces are too normal. These, on the other hand, these are some good fucking faces. This is what I'm talking about. Those are some good faces. Look at this man. This man here, he's got a good ass face. Good ass face. This one too. This is like entirely robot. It's like 5 different electrical appliances you'd find around the house made into a face. It's a very good face. And this man, don't even get me started on that, man. That's a good ass face. That's a good ass face. This guy's got a good ass face. All right. That's an okay face. That's a fine face, I guess. These are some good faces. This is one of the ones. This is one of my favorite kind, right? This is one of the ones where, like, at first glance, it's like, these ain't very good faces. But you can see this motherfucker back here. This dude's face. Him going. This man. That's a good face. That's a good face. And then you start to notice other things like, oh, wait, maybe this lady, maybe I mistook this for like a normal face. No. This is a good face. That's a good face. That's a good face right there. This man, you can't even see his face. You know it's good. He looks like a fucking Stinky Pete. He's got his fucking mustache there. He's got a big ass beard. This is a good fucking face for this man. And then this man, he unfortunately, his hand is covering his very good face. Remove your hand, good sir. Show me your very good face. These are some good faces. These are some good faces. This is the kind of shit that I want to see. See, with the subtlety of the good faces. You scrolling by, they look like they're normal faces, but then you actually get into them fucking nitty gritty of this, the meat and potatoes of these faces, and you see there's some good shit there. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Those are some good ass faces. Good fucking faces. Yes, please, more of that. That's just regular goddamn Superman. As normal as does this man have a good ass face? Hold up. We're gonna have to zoom in on this man's face to make sure. Cause here's the thing. Superman's face here. Pretty fucking normal. Pretty normal face. These dudes as generals, those are normal faces. Can't see this man's face, but this face on this guy, Mr. One Man Army or whatever, kind of a normal face. Not getting a lot of good from it. You know what? I take it back. I think this one's a good face. I think that's a good face. That's a good face. This one's not though. It's not a great face. Let's get a zoom in on that one. Let's get a zoom in on this boy. I want to get a good zoom in on buddy boy. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking. That's a good face. That's a good face. This genie's got a good face on him. This is a pretty good face too, actually. This one's like partially like blocked off by the thing, but that's a pretty fucking good face on that man too. This genie's got a great face. This guy's got. Ooh, no, actually, looking at him. Ooh, that's a pretty good face. Oh, that's a pretty good face. Dragon's got a good face on him too. It's like 80s dragons. I like 80s dragons. 80s dragons are always crazy. A lot of fun. The dragon's got a good face. This guy's got a good face. This genie, man, he's got one hell of a good face. This dude's got a pretty good face. There's some good fucking faces in Forgotten Realms. You want good faces? Go to fucking Forgotten Realms. There's some good faces. Good faces. Good faces. Then we're gonna check some other stuff. I'm probably not gonna do this for too much longer, but this is something that I do on my own, and I think might as well make it fucking content. This is just a normal CGI lady's face. This is nothing. That's a pretty good face. That's just Abe. I don't know. It's completely recognizable as a character. I don't see. I guess he has a good face in general, but like I don't know. That's Star Trek men as elves. What the fuck is going on in this image? What is this? Is that fucking Indiana Jones as a goblin? We got Kirk, Spock, and Bones here with fucking, like, elves. We got Indiana Jones as, like, some fucking weird goblin man. We got a bunch of knights in black fighting the Hulk, Spider-Man with, like, fucking 6 arms. And these guys behind that are working with Spider-Man and the 6 arms, we got the Mad Hatter from Batman over here. What the fuck is going on in this image? I need to reverse Google search this shit. What the fuck? Hold on. Google. Yeah, Google. I'm Googling Google so I can go to Google Images. I can just copy and paste. Can I? Fuck. Okay, search by image. Oh, fuck. I have to paste the image URL. Or, like, upload it. Okay, let's just go over here. Just grab the URL. I can't copy and paste images anywhere in Google. Can't do that in YouTube either. It's annoying. Alright, so here we go. Okay. Fictional character. It sure is. They sure are that. Where the fuck is this from, though? What is going on? The goofiest official Dungeons & Dragons adventures. Oh, this is like official art from a Dungeons and... Okay, alright, here we go. I have mentioned a few times in my past blogs that you've never much cared for the sense of humor in TSR-produced Dungeons & Dragons products. It's one thing you throw a joke somewhere, like a one-paragraph flump encounter with a fart cloud trap room or something, but it's another thing entirely when you base your entire premise on an adventure product on something that appeals to your 50s-style Looney Tunes sense of humor. I am paying money for the adventure... When was this written? 2014? It reads like it was written in fucking 1998. It appeals to your 50... Okay, whack your brain for the music egregious example of terminal eye rolling. Somebody shoot me who actually lasted this bullshit from D&D products. I immediately recalled quite a bit of stuff from Dungeon Magazine, but I've decided to limit it to non-magazine material. No, one of the first things that popped into my mind was for Quadim's setting for younger folks. Al-Quadim is an Arabian style D&D setting that came out right after... around the time Disney Aladdin movie did. It was great timing, very overlooked setting, very much worth tracking down. Al-Quadim was setting of Zakara, the same world as Troya, Forgotten Realms. Okay, your high-level PCs go to New York City. I'm on some completely different shit now. Now I'm just figuring out what the fuck is going on. So apparently, your quest for Essence Sound takes adventures to plaintive music notes. Essence of Smell takes them to New York City. Yeah, because it's smelly. Forget about it. Describing the strange world and its weird customs, many countries pursue an expensive nuclear hobby, spending vast sums on the creation of atomic weapons, but never using them, all while ignoring the widespread needs of the people, such as food, shelter, the arts, and so forth. Subway car encounter with local ruffians, a laboratory of major perfume manufacturer in Illinois. Oh boy, that's fun. Oh my god, this goes into extensive... This is an extensive fucking blog. What is this? Power Score RPG, a blogspot thing. I want to say... Okay, so here's the thing. I want to see where this is. The goofiest... This image. This art from an actual official D&D adventure, Castle Greyhawk. Let's see about Castle Greyhawk and see what the... Here it is, Castle Greyhawk. Then, of course, there is the legendary Castle Greyhawk. Looking through it now, it really feels like a middle finger, not to Gary Gygax, but to me! The reader! Fans waited so long for the dungeon to finally be released. And it's a joke. Castle Greyhawk was the dungeon Gary Gygax created to playtest Dungeons & Dragons with his home campaign. It's a place where Melf, Otto, Tensor, and many more adventured in Gary Gygax used to write about it nearly in early issues of Dragon Magazine. There's a million stories and rumors about what may or may not have happened in that original campaign. There was a mysterious man made of gold, and the heroes chased around but never caught. There was an ogre hallway full of ogres. It was an entire dungeon level full of dragons. Once Gary Gygax was gone from the TSR, Castle Greyhawk was finally published as a 128-page parody adventure. Some people was made just to stick it to Gary, while others say that it's not true. I know. It seems like this man is trying to make me think it is, which I don't think so, because I'm pretty sure Gary Gygax still worked at Dungeons and Dragons and probably oversaw it. I don't think that doesn't make any fucking sense to me. While others say that that's not true. All I know is that it's partial list of monsters in the invasion. Mustard jelly, mini onions of set, horizontal jet-propelled piercer, a stalagmite that attacks like a homing missile. Oh, that's fuck. Minotaurs, 3-foot-tall minotaurs. Zandos performing porpoises, killer dolphins, uniducks, unicorn ducks that tend to squash when sat upon, a flesh golem butler who asks hors d'oeuvres over and over, poop and farce, the dough golem, strawberry gelatinous cube, oh, poppin' fresh. Oh yeah, poppin' fresh. I read that. I made a poop joke instead. Oops. Are we looking through the waifu manual? What we are looking through right now is an article of the goofiest official Dungeons and Dragons adventure, because I was on Good Faces a second ago and I saw this fucking image and I had to know what the fuck was going on. I did not, so I googled it and went down the Google page and found this article explaining this shit. And apparently what it's from is from Castle Greyhawk, a parody adventure that was made based on the, loosely based on the original Dungeons and Dragons sessions played by Gary Gygax as he was figuring out the world. The PCs ended up as waiters at a party for orcs. Their job is to fill people's water. Asmodeus, Lord of Hell, shows up with 3 pit fiends, not amused by someone for the stupid party. A wizard named Mudstone animates a roasted seagulls, making them dance on a dinner table for some reason. And worst of all, even Railroady, all this happens so fast the PCs can do little else but watch. If they try to escape, attack, or otherwise draw attention to themselves, the Pit Fiend casts pyrotechnics and produces flames as necessary to keep them in their place. This man fucking hates this shit. This man is so fucking mad at the Castle Greyhawk, like, concept. Now I know where it's from, but I found it from, like, a blog post written in 2014 that reads like it was written in 1998 about how fucking pissed they are about this existence. I love this. This is incredible. This is what I'm talking about when I go on the internet. I want to go to websites. I'm going to a website right now where someone's angry about Dungeons and Dragons. That's the fucking internet right now, baby. This is what I browse the web for. You have 2 reactions to this. What absolute asshole would waste everyone's time and money just to troll their paying customers? It would be bad enough they publish it under some joke name like the worst adventure of all time, but they actually called it Castle Greyhawk. 2, I kind of love the idea of getting some people together, getting really drunk, rolling up terrible characters, and playing through this whole thing. You see, he gets it a little bit, right? He gets it a little bit. I think that this is fun and great, and I love it. I think that it's hilarious and wonderful, even though it's the dumbest fucking shitpost I've ever heard in my entire life that has, like, fucking Indiana Jones Goblin and the fucking Elves Star Trek and the Spiders Man and the Hulk. That's what you sign up for. That's what you gotta sign up for. Here's some places you can go. Otto's Irresistible okay, dance studio. And the Demi-Plane of Flowers. Okay, I'm sort of amused now. Final room in Castle Greyhawk is the home of an illusionist named Voyo, who spends his time watching a giant tapestry, which is basically a TV. He has a random monster generator that spits out monsters. You, the DM, roll tables to generate them. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. It feels like something you'd need to roll up well ahead of time. In fact, this sentence is in the whole book, warning DM to roll up a bunch of these monsters prior to running it. Let's roll up one now. Man-sized, average-looking, chaotic, neutral creature. Okay, 33 hit points, 3 attacks per round, regenerates 1 HP per round, has 1 intelligence, has these powers: detect, illusion, silence, and haste. Well, I don't know what that is. Seriously, I kind of want to run this. See you next time. He gets, like, really fucking mad about it, and then he, like, reads through it and then concludes, actually, you know, this might be kind of fun. I take it back. That's wonderful. That's really nice. That's great. incredibly silly. So now that that's done, I think we can probably be done with that for a little bit. But what I think I'm going to do for a little bit while I get Disco Elysium gotten up is I'm going to give you guys a nice little check-in because at least a couple of people are here. Hit myself in the face with that. Here now. The Hollow Knight video is coming soon. It'll be here eventually. It'll be here pretty soon. It just needs a little bit more time. And by soon, I mean I'll probably have, like, the final render done today. The problem with this Hollow Knight video is it's another one of those kind of, like, middle children Hollow Knight videos. And I kind of would like to give it more, like, of a through line, but unfortunately, it's essentially, like, what it is kicked off by the events in the last episode, and its conclusion doesn't sort of show up until the next episode, which the next episode should come out, like, next week. I shouldn't, like, leave you guys on hold with that one for too terrible long, because it's mostly done. But it's mostly, like, almost a little bit meandering. There's not a lot that goes on in it this time, and that's kind of a problem that I'm trying to find a way to remedy, but I don't know how. At this point, it's a little bit tough, because, like, the thing is properly pacing it out for, like, the overarching story, which is sometimes what I spend more time on than, like, the episode-to-episode pacing. This, like, works really well in the place that it is, but as far as episode-to-episode stuff, this is kind of, like, it's kind of just, like, as its own thing, not a lot. It's kind of just a middling boy that just sort of stands there and requires a lot of foreknowledge to, like, even understand what's going on, and then in the end doesn't actually have a conclusion, because the conclusion comes in the next episode. So, like, it's tough. I might just have it be that, and just be like, it's fine, it's okay to have, like, a middle child episode, but, like, I will definitely want to get out the episode after that really, really quick, just because, like, okay, if I'm going to leave you guys on some sort of hiatus, I want to, like, leave you guys on something where it's like, okay, well, the current problem has been solved. We are now currently working towards something else. Like, we're doing a different thing now. But yeah, it's going to be like that. So I guess expect that. It's coming out on Monday. Like, I'm probably gonna finish the final render tonight, and then, like, maybe upload it and just be like, okay, I'm done. And then, like, maybe finish up the last video, upload it, like, next week by Monday or something. I don't know. Point is it's really close, but expect one that doesn't exactly have a whole end, but expect the whole end to come a little bit more. But I will say, speaking of end, we're getting close. We're getting close to the end of the series, which is very exciting. The last episode is one that I feel like I talk about it almost every time I can. It's one that I'm very excited to play. It's one that I am really looking forward to playing, and looking forward to making. I'm going to have to play the video game and, like, fight the Radiants and stuff inside of that last episode, but, you know. Anyway, the point is that it's going to be some good shit, and I'm really excited to share what I have planned for you. I'm excited to share all of the neat and fun things that I'm going to be doing, and yeah, it's gonna be great. But for now, we have the middle bit, and we're essentially getting the plot kicked off because, like, at this point, the boy knows the plot, which, you know, sometimes you gotta, like, figure it takes a little bit to figure out the plot. You gotta set up the world for a little while, and have the boy struggle with a lot of internal conflict before the actual plot kicks in. And now, about maybe 3/4 of the way through, the plot is finally going to exist and be something that the boy is going to work at and try and fix. So that's fun. That's fun. We're actually getting into the plot, and then we're going to one of the things that's been a little bit difficult is there are a lot of places that, like, I do need to backtrack for in the episode, and it's giving him a good reason to backtrack around is a little bit difficult. I like to give good reasons, like, okay, here's the story reason that he's going to this particular place, and finding a story reason to go back to places he's already gone is a little difficult, because, you know, can't say it's exactly lust for adventure, but, you know, I'll find a way. But for now, what we're working on is him dealing with the fact that he figured out he was a vessel. That's what a lot of the next 2 episodes are going to be, is him sort of reeling from the the explanation that he got earlier, which is what part of the last episode was, and it's what like the next 2 episodes are going to be, because like this is kind of like the biggest thing that our boy the Knight has ever run into. It's the biggest problem, the biggest like he has found his destiny, and his destiny kind of sucks, and he has to sort of work through that. So we're going to work through that for a little while with our boy, and then eventually we'll get him on some shit, which is going to be a lot of fun. But that's soon. For now, let's launch up some Disco Elysium and start playing that, because I'm really jamming on that shit, and I really want to play. I've been looking forward to this all week, and I thought that I was going to get the video done sooner, but it turned out that I didn't, because I ended up splitting it up into 2 videos, because it works a little bit better than that way, and also it'll give me time to write the fucking session for Tuesday, which I still don't have written, unfortunately. But yeah, well, Disco Elysium now. Now is the time where I don't think about the Hollow Knight video and play Disco Elysium instead, because it's fun, and I like this video game. We're going to launch it up on Steam, and it's going to be great. There's that fucking... Hold on a second. Let me just display capture real quick. That's a good fucking face right there. That's a good face. That's a good... Our boy's got a good face. That was a good face. Hold on, let me kill that now. All right, there we go. Disco Elysium's launching up. We're ready. We're going. We're gonna go fight Measurehead now by groveling. I played for like 7 hours last night and didn't get past day 1. Didn't get past Measurehead. I forgot how long this game is, or how long like how much time doing things in this game takes, I should say. Even if you like know your way through, it still takes a good while. It's pretty hard to no clip to the final boss. Actually, I want to see some speedruns of this game and see how they do that, right? They probably just read books until the last day or something, right? I would assume. I mean, they definitely skip all of the dialogue. Continue. Most people are in bed after 21, or not long after it, and the night streets are emptier. By 2 p.m., everyone's asleep. Okay, alright. Well, not me, but you know how it is. Disco time. Time for the disco. Time for the Disc of Elysium. The Disc of Elysium. A wonderful disc. Alright, we're back here. We still have our bag, we have our fedora, and we're getting in it. You probably skip until the end of Monday to get Kim's hubcaps, read all day Tuesday, then do the entire plot Wednesday. Probably, yeah. Oh, hold on a second. So, okay, last time we signed off, we were working with it. We were working on advanced race theory, right? We were about 30% through getting through advanced race theory, and we need to basically just sit on our ass and wait until advanced race theory starts to show up, like in our brains. So what the fuck else do we have to do? Let's look at our tasks. Place the lost bool due to some confusion over. I need to find the bool. Pay for damages. You need to pay for the damages causing the rolling in range, getting the body down, which is what I'm working on. Track down your badge. Find out who is in the union box. Run the number on the victim's armor, which I can't do. Who put the clothes in the trash? Ask guard. Oh, okay. Let's go talk to guard about the clothes. The trash clothes. That might get us a lead. Welcome, Neo Trooper. Hello. We're just starting off playing Disco Elysium. We are finished doing fun things. We read a fun article about a D&D thing that I just didn't know about. Apparently, this man was very mad that there was a Castle Greyhawk that was a fake Castle Greyhawk with the Spiders Man. And it was just a gigantic joke. The man was very mad about it, but then in the end said, actually, this might be fun to play. Oh, what? A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's menu starts in a man's handwriting. Oh, okay. What do you got to say to me, Gart?
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container, T.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's
How
clothes.
strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Remember putting there. Maybe that you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could someone in your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Well, maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue
I
state.
think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Well, who else has the key to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Yeah.
Thank you anyway.
Thanks. Let's talk about something else. Saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Oh, wait, no. Okay, I already did that.
Yes.
It's about the money. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Fuck yeah. Alright, Inland Empire. Goodbye. We're doing that. Also, we're gonna look for bottles. Is that a trash can? Are there any bottles here I can just grab? Oh yeah, it's Tab, right? Yeah, it's Tab that does that. What are you? Summer door closed for the winter. Nope. Nope. A man is sleeping on the table, wearing mud-cracked boots, rolled down overalls. The black of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Hold on a second. Fucking the Twitch thing is turned off. Give me a second. There was a Twitch. Hold up. Streamer mode. Twitch integration. Yes. Enter Twitch token. Shoot. Hold on. Oh, I have to do this again? Okay, I have to start. I have to actually go back and enter the Twitch token again. Hold on a second. That's okay. We'll be able to do this pretty quick. Give me just half a second. I didn't realize I had to do that every time I launched the game. That's a little wild. Also, let me change the game information to say we're playing Disco of Elysium. You still see the thingies. Okay, well, if the thingies are still there, that's good. So that just means I need to put it, like I can't initiate it is the problem. So ultimately, that's just a thing that I need to input on my end. Yeah, that's just the extension. So yeah, at least the extension is still working, but let me just, okay, no, go back. No, go back. No, go back. Excuse me, sir. Go the fuck back. Okay, edit. We're going to do, okay, first we're going to, Firefox, it's Twitch, could you please load just a little bit quicker? Thank you. Just chatting, Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium. Done. There we go, updating, and now we go into my thing. We go to the creator dashboard. You guys can't see any of this. I know. I'm just telling you what I'm doing while I'm doing it. We go into the extensions. We go into my extensions. We go into this, I think. And figure this. Okay. Oh, there's the key. There's the key. Copy. Well, no, that's several other things I have. No, stop that. Okay. Copy. Then we go back in here. Paste. Okay. Connect. Connecting the server. Connection established. There we go. All right, we should be good. Okay, now we can do it. I'm going to let you guys decide whether or not I pass this check. Ruckus talking to Gart. Okay. You guys can give me any more of the stats that I have, or any less. You can also make this harder for me. 4, 3, 2, 1. You guys see the whole fucking game? Oh, that's weird. Hold on. That was... You guys couldn't see the whole screen. That's fucking weird. Okay. Well. Hey, yeah, thanks. That'll make it a little easier.
Gently shake his shoulder,
Hmm.
but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Alright. I could take the pills. All of Rome has been knocked over. A beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Oh, shoot.
The worker, isn't it? Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from. Into the primordial darkness. On
Yeah.
the counter, rolled out of his open hand.
Pick up
The
the pills.
man does not mind. You probably need them more.
Yeah. Let's talk to this guy. What's your deal, Sans Undertale? It's all about the money, you know. You gotta spend money to make money. Okay. Thanks. Great. I'm glad Sans Undertale has some words of wisdom to share with me. But yeah, now everything's set up. Now we should be good. Also, I moved all of my things over to the other side for this game in particular because, you know how it is. This game has most of its stuff on, like, most of its stuff on, like, the right side, but, so I moved everything to the left, which is fine. That's how things work sometimes. Alright. Let's go talk to this, can we talk to the lady on a boat yet? Or do we have to be on the other side of the fucking island? Trash. Might be bottle. Might be bottle. Yes. Yes. Okay. We're getting bottles. We're getting fucking bottles people dropped on the ground. Hell yes. Keep an eye out for bottles. Keep a fucking eye out for bottles. Yeah. She's on this dock, isn't she? Oh, yeah, here we go. There we go. Bottle. When you pay off that fucking debt. Hey, more magnesium. Oh, that's good. Oh, there she is. Yeah, she's here. Okay, cool. Let's talk to her. Oh.
A striking woman. Leave.
Oh, fuck. Less against me. Unfortunately, I interrupted the thing. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her neck.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What gave us away?
Honestly, I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk? She hasn't actually said it to every drunk in town. It was spoken in jest.
Yeah. Thank you, conceptualization, for helping me with that one. Just shake her hand.
Glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
Continue.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Thank you, Kim. We love our boy.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
We love our boy.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes, I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou. I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around
I
here.
haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is
Damn.
this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Does she have a name?
Boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Yeah, cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know, feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with a factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Oh, it's not a toy. Oh, this isn't a toy. How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
That right?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Thank you, Kim.
I really do, the lieutenant. Is she thrown off yet? Assessing her.
I'm so happy that Kim trusts this woman like as far as he can fucking throw her. Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Shoot. I think I have a handle on this boat thing. So tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Okay, so what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Oh, well.
She enjoys talking about the company. It would not hurt to inquire more.
Yeah. Who are the other Indo-tribes?
Son Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Okay.
A billion?
The money I owe is so much less than that.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary, but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these
They
billions?
started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormentang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original invade tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
What does such a huge system want with a place like
I mean,
this?
aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo.
8% of all the... Oh, hold on. Let's read the other ones first. Moving the workers do. The company... let's go communism. You don't keep it moving. The workers do. The company is nothing without
We built
them.
this district.
The workers did. That doesn't... You haven't refuted the thing that I said.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinaise was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
Well, again, there were people who did put those things in the...
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Well, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
Okay, how do I repeal it then?
By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk.
Ah, that was an Apocalypse Now reference. I got that. You think you're smart? You think you're smart enough to slip that one past me? Whoa. I see your Apocalypse Now reference there, you motherfucker. Good try, though. You thought you could get that past me. You never did. There's probably 50 other references that I just didn't get because I'm not familiar with the things that they're referencing. But that was an Apocalypse. That's my wheelhouse. Apocalypse Now references. That's my fucking wheelhouse. Yeah. Bookstore quest. Go full Harry. Oh shoot. Yeah, no, I'm talking to her. I did the bookstore quest a little bit earlier. What's Apocalypse Now? Really? That's actually legitimately surprising. Okay, Apocalypse Now is a film based on holy shit, where the fuck do I start? What is Apocalypse Now? Okay, so a long time ago there was a book written called Heart of Darkness. It was a book about anti-colonialism. About a guy who has to track down Colonel Kurtz who ended up with the natives and was, working with them because colonialism was bad or, took them over. Unfortunately, I have not read Heart of Darkness. Apocalypse Now is based on Heart of Darkness. It's essentially the exact same story, but set in the Vietnam War. And it's a treatise on how America fought the Vietnam War, and America's not only failings in Vietnam as, on the American side, but also, the Vietnamese side and how it's essentially how America completely bungled the shit out of Vietnam and how horrible it was for essentially everyone involved in the conflict. And this is a reference to that because one of the things that is said to the guy who was hunting Colonel Kurtz by Colonel Kurtz when he finds him in the very end and looks into the eyes of madness himself is you're all you are is a grocery clerk just delivering milk to a house or something like that. It's essentially she's referencing the thing that was said in there. Like she's being sent by her higher masters who are trying to I don't to be able. I'd have to fucking pause the stream to explain what Apocalypse Now is. Holy shit. It was directed by fucking what was his name? It was a huge movie. Honestly, that question threw me for a fucking loop. It's a really good movie. directed by Francis Ford Coppola, the guy who did The Godfather. It was the movie that essentially broke him because it was one of the hardest productions any movie has ever undergone. It went way over budget. Like the production story of Apocalypse Now is an entirely different thing to what Apocalypse Now is. Apocalypse Now is a lot of things. Holy shit. This is a question I was not prepared to answer. There's the short answer is it's a movie. The long answer is it's a bunch of things. It was a revolutionary movie for the time. Nothing like that has been done, or really has been done since. It was a gigantic production nightmare. It was an adaptation of another movie that was a treatise on the Vietnam War. It's also a theme of human madness and what drives, like, people to do horrible things. And it also, helped kick off the New Hollywood movement. Well, it was a little bit after, like, the kickoff of the New Hollywood movement. Francis Ford Coppola was the guy who funded a lot of it. It was after, like, the Godfather movies. It was after Francis Ford Coppola had a bunch of money to be able to do Apocalypse Now. But it essentially killed Coppola's career because he was like, fuck it. After this, I'm never making another movie again. This was a fucking nightmare to produce. And I'm never doing anything like that again. Fuck it. And it's also what created a couple of directors that are Francis Ford Coppola's children, because he brought his children to, like, I'm pretty sure he shot it in Indonesia. He brought them there, and they, like, got to see, like, how fucking insane everything was, and it, you know, this was, like the production of the movie was, like, this own entire fucking, like, Heart of Darkness-esque insanity thing that happened. Apocalypse Now was like a whole thing. So, sorry for just, like, stopping, but that is a question that threw me off of my fucking gourd. Oh, man. Yeah. You never heard about the production, but you believe it. The movie is enough. Your friends and I just robbed to hell. How are you doing? Great work to show Satan who's box. You don't watch a lot of movies. Your mom hates seeing gore, so war-related movie you've watched was Saving Private Ryan, and the beach scene gave you nightmares. That's probably, yeah. Honestly, if your mom hates gore, it's surprising that you watch Saving Private Ryan. I think that Saving Private, maybe not as much as Apocalypse Now. There's a lot of gore in Apocalypse Now, so, like, Saving Private Ryan is probably one of the goriest war movies, especially because of that very intro. There's, like, a ton of very, very realistic gore, though I will say Apocalypse Now is one of the only movies that does not have no animals were harmed in the making of this movie, because they do kill a cow on screen. That is, like, an actual ritualistic killing of a cow in one of the tribes that they were shooting near, and they were like, hey, can we shoot you guys like doing this? And they were like, yeah, sure, that's fine. That's great. And it's like at the very end of the movie, and it's while the main character whose name I always forget, who is going to kill Colonel Kurtz, and it's like interspersed with like this actual murder of a cow, where basically the main character completely goes like gives into the insanity that he spent the entire movie sort of like trying to hold on to a grasp of through like this deep cynicalness, and he just sort of gives into it and just fucking murders Colonel Kurtz while interspersed with that, and essentially becomes Colonel Kurtz himself, while everyone who, after Colonel Kurtz is dead, just sort of like touches him and looks at him with awe as he's like been transformed into the beacon of insanity. Apocalypse Now was one of my favorite fucking movies of all time. I would suggest everyone watch it. It's a fantastic fucking movie, like really, really incredible shit. And of course, this is like back to the production thing. One of the famous things about Apocalypse Now is there's a scene in the beginning where the main character, played by Martin Sheen, sort of goes absolutely fucking insane, is just dancing in his underwear, is screaming, is crying, punches like a mirror with his hand, and there's like blood running down his hand. All of that's completely real. He was drunk on set, and Francis Ford Coppola was just like, run it. It's a bunch of shit that you just couldn't get away with making a movie nowadays, because it would be considered fucking abuse of your actors. Absolutely insane. It created one of the best movies ever made. But it's shit that, like, you shouldn't do any of this shit while making a movie, and, like, I'm completely on board with that. Never having a movie like that be made again, because, like, a fucking nightmare. It's a fucking nightmare, but it's one of my favorite movies. Sorry for going on a rant about Apocalypse Now. I didn't realize that like, it's kind of mostly surprising that, like, I understand that you haven't seen it. It's one of those, like, classic movies that, like, everyone, I feel like, has heard about, but, like, you know, it's like The Godfather. It's like, just because you probably heard of The Godfather as being a big classic movie that, like, is important to movies, but you might not have seen it. You know, it's especially because, like, The Godfather is kind of slow moving. Some people try to watch it and it's like, it's too slow for me. And it's like, that's understandable. But, like it's one of those things that you hear about, and, like, not knowing what it is that's kind of surprising to me. But yeah, 1.5 hour video on Apocalypse Now win. The beast intro is when you stop watching movies with gore. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. The beach intro for Saving Private Ryan is what is generally referred to as one of the more realistic depictions of, like, war, or, like, specifically World War II. Though the rest of the movie is just, like, a lot less of that. The beach intro, like Saving Private Ryan, really, sort of, like, the beach intro is what everyone remembers from that movie, but then there's, like, an entire rest of the movie after that. It's sort of similar with Kubrick's Full Metal Jacket, where it's, like, the boot camp stuff is what everyone remembers, but there's, I do feel like after the beach intro, Saving Private Ryan goes downhill, but at the end, I feel like the rest of Full Metal Jacket is really good, and people who just, like, don't watch the second half of Full Metal Jacket are missing out on the rest of the fucking movie. But Apocalypse Now is one that isn't like that, where the entire movie is really fucking good. But the thing is with Apocalypse Now, if you are going to seek it out, and if you are going to watch it, what I would suggest you do, there are, like, 2 different extended cuts. Don't watch either of them. Watch the theatrical cut. It's just better edited. It's just straight up better. There's, like, a lot of stuff that, like, the original cut just kind of, like the like, extended cuts just kind of fuck up. Firstly, there's the scene where they talk to, like, all of the French, like, imperialists who are desperately trying to hold on to, like, their life in Vietnam, and it's, like, not working. And that scene goes on for, like, 12, like for way too fucking long, like 20 goddamn minutes of, like, a bunch of guys talking in French, and it's just like, well, okay, but ultimately this just slows the fucking movie to the halt. I get why he did it, but it's not great. The next thing is there's, like, some very humanizing scenes where the main character, like, gets to know all of the other people on the boat, which kind of makes the rest of the scenes not work as well. Because with these humanizing scenes, it's sort of like one of the points is that the guy who we're following is just not friends with all of these people on the boat. They're just some guys to him, and all of the other guys on the boat just kind of don't trust him. And this really comes out a lot better if you don't have the scenes where it's like, hey, what are you in here for? Ha 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 ha. We're gonna be friends now. Because it's like, it's much more effective when it's like these people are very estranged, you know? It's like, it is humanizing in its character building, but sometimes you gotta go a little bit lighter, and that's one of the things that I feel like Francis Ford Coppola has been recutting Apocalypse Now for years, because it's like his fucking phantom film that created and destroyed his entire life. So, like, and now he just makes wine, which is fun. His wine's very good. But yeah, ultimately, if you can track down a theatrical cut of the movie, definitely watch the theatrical cut. Don't watch any of the extended cuts. Well, you can if you want. For the longest time, I'd only seen the extended cuts, and then I watched the theatrical cut, actually, for the first time when I showed it to Dawson and Megan, and the theatrical cut is just better. It's just way fucking better. Oh yeah, anyway. What's The Godfather? Your German friend who really likes movies tends to get you to watch them, but he did end up putting... Oh, okay, hold on a second. The Battle Saving Private Ryan is real good. Yeah. I would say The Battle is really good, but, like, the majority of Saving Private Ryan isn't super great. The Godfather was so hyped up from you then when you watched it, and turned out all the hype was completely correct. I haven't seen The Godfather in years. Last time I saw The Godfather was when I was first getting into, like, movies back in high school, and that was several years ago, and I did not have as good of taste as I do now. Like, I wasn't as good at dealing with, like, old movies. One of the biggest differences is I watched The Tree of Life when it came out, like, in 2011, and I was like, yeah, this is pretty good. And then I watched it more recently for the video, and I was just like, oh my fucking god, I get it. No, I completely understand now. Holy shit. So I want to go back to The Godfather and watch it over again. I'm sorry, I'm reading chat about this. What's The Godfather? Your German friend really likes the movies and tried to get you to watch it, but ended up putting on the movie about two black secret agents playing the role of two rich Holy shit! I'm so sorry for not reading chat. There's some good ass shit going on in the fucking chat and I just completely ignored it. Oh no, that's fucking hilarious, Lunaria. Oh my god, your German friend who really likes movies tried to get you to watch The Godfather, but instead you watched White Chicks. That's fucking incredible. That's absolutely incredible. I love your German friend who really, really likes movies. That's fucking hilarious. That's incredible. That's the wildest fucking story I've heard all day. I haven't been up for most of the day, but that's fucking hilarious. Legitimately incredible. Okay, so The Godfather is Francis Ford Coppola's previous movie. Before that, well, I guess Scarface. But before that, essentially gangster films were like violent action noir films. They were sort of like B movies that you would go into, like that you would have to like put on a trench coat to go and watch. It's like, oh, these are the seedy movies about drugs and crime and stuff that are just barely skirting along on the Hays Code, you know? You're gonna go see one of those seedy movies? Oh, what a fucking weirdo. But The Godfather sort of took that and then made it into the way the gangster movies sort of are today. It was a prestige gangster movie. It was a gangster movie with a lot more thought and a lot more brain put into it. And well, one of the things is like with a lot of prestige movies, right? Like a lot of movies that are nowadays seen as like, oh, these great pieces of art that you have to sit down and really think about to appreciate the prestige films. At the time, they were, like, dirty, gross, and fucked up weird shit that the weird motherfuckers watched. Like, a lot of people talk about, like, Godard, who was one of the guys who ran this French movement, for stuff like that. When people talk about Godard's films nowadays, they talk about him as he's a revolutionary filmmaker who makes the highest of art. The man, was seen at the time as, like, he made these movies about teenagers fucking and doing drugs and smoking cigarettes and shit to, like, piss off a bunch of old people. He was basically a fucking edgelord movies. Like, just, like, the stuff that's seen as high art was, like, dirty garbage at the time. I kind of love how history does that to things. Like, congratulations, Godard. Your movie about, like, where one of your characters has a foot fetish is now seen as, like, a museum art piece instead of, like, the fucking subversive thing. You've created the modern cinema. Good job. You've become the thing you hate. But yeah. The Godfather is another one of those movies that's, like, a movie that's one of the big movies that created the way that movies are today. It's one of the staples of, like, movies where if, like, a movie director is going to direct movies, they've seen The Godfather, they understand how it works, and they're doing stuff based on that. Sorry, I went into a whole thing. That completely caught me off guard there. Ugh. Also, again, your German friend saying, we're going to watch The Godfather and putting on White Chicks is the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life.
And how are the talks going?
Sorry, we're talking about the labor strike here.
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Oh boy.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. You mean Jean-Luc? My race mentor? He was a great teacher, a man with virtue. Oh, so you've met him. Has he beguiled you with his inane theories?
Awful lynching something Dune, yeah.
My colleague has his peculiarities. Let's not go into this particular one just yet.
Of course. To each their own.
I can excuse racism, but union strikes I take issue with.
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
You should have clipped Thell's laugh. You can excuse racism, but union strikes you take issue with the Republican Party. You should have clipped Thell's laugh. I don't know how clipping works in Twitch. I'm gonna be entirely honest. I would say, well, you can something. I have no idea how that fucking works. I cannot advise you one way or the other. I've never clipped a Twitch.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan.
Oh, and a medical plan.
This time
Oh.
the demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget.
Wow,
Gaumont
damn.
is short of stature,
Okay,
you see.
Christ. Okay. Cool or not cool. Okay then.
Yes.
My god.
Keep in mind,
Fucking
this
Evart.
is a negotiator
Evart is just
Mr.
like that,
Clare
isn't
has
he?
worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Yeah, that's true. What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan, demand democracy.
Not a hard communist enough for me. Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker, a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean? Well, here's what they mean by that. They want it to become a worker co-op.
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinaise terminal.
Hell yeah.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
It's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
Yeah, just let all of the 72,000 people vote instead. What are you gonna
I'm
do?
not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
We just don't know what they're asking for. They could be asking for anything. The striker, they haven't actually given us their demand. We have no idea what they're even at. Like, we'll come to the table. We'll talk this out. We'll have a meeting with the striking workers. We'll have a meeting with the CEOs. And we'll have a meeting with the shareholders, and we'll figure out what do the striking workers really want. Because, I mean, their messaging hasn't exactly... I mean, it's not really clear what they're saying or what they want. Like, I don't really get it. I don't understand. I don't see, like... I mean, like, they have all of these slogans, but the slogans don't really mean anything. I mean, you know, it's I don't know. We don't know what they want, right? I mean, you know, like, what does every worker on the board really mean, right? Like what does demand democracy now? These could mean anything. We just don't know. We just haven't figured it out, and that makes deliberating with them very difficult. You see,
Now, people are getting linked.
I'm a little bit pissed about a couple of things.
A disastrous situation if there ever was
At
one.
least the choice is better than the choice between fuck you and eat shit and die and Life is Strange. Yeah, right, fair. Deltarune fucking ruined your perception of the word proceed forever. Yeah, I can see that. Oh no, don't remind me. Yeah. Now people are getting lynched, I hear, and rolling in rags. A disastrous situation if ever there was one.
Excuse me. From whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana.
You see, really, the problem with the guys working at the union, right, is they have this deep aversion to work, and, like, that's not how we do things in Martinaise, right? Like it's just laziness, really. What these union workers need to do is they need to go into their room, clean it up, and, like, learn to be individuals.
This checks out.
Yeah, this checks out. The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
Scabs,
If
yes.
they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Okay. Tell me what this union boss, Mr. Clare. I'm gonna have to deal with his ass in a second.
Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
They have this deep aversion to work. I have this deep aversion to your mom. Oh, damn, get their fucking ass! Get their ass! Get him. Nah, I bet Thel's got a MILF. What? What? I don't understand that one. I'm so sorry. Roasted. Yeah. No, do get their ass, though. Get their fucking ass.
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him?
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Okay, so Edgar... Wait, okay, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. I guess, so Everard has the lazy eye? Okay. What about the Union itself outside? What about the Union itself outside of the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but
You have to
I'm
explain
afraid
MILFs to
our
the... Oh, no, I know what MILFs are. I don't know what you mean by that. No, yeah, of course I know what a MILF is. Oh yes, Putin and Medvedev. I actually don't know who one of those people is.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
An effective advocate for the local working men.
Why do you think so?
Everard, the Human Reach. The Union sounds like a motley crew. I'm into it. Sounds like they're all Revachol. I'm all Revachol too. Hell with the rest. Good labor, men. Can't fault them for a little corruption. We're all Revachol. I'm all Revachol too. To hell with the rest. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
I suppose you are, officer. All Revachol. But enough about Everard. What else can I tell you about?
One more thing. You said something happened in the
I'm
elections.
glad you asked. There
Oh.
was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union.
They're like the Clare brothers, switching who is president to break the Constitution. Ah, okay, all right, yeah. I don't. You see, the thing is I probably didn't know about this, but the writers of the game did. That's probably a direct reference to that happening. It was the prime minister and then the president. Okay, all right, okay, yeah. You were defending your mom by saying that she must be hot, essentially. Ah, oh, you were defending my mom by saying, oh, okay, all right. Okay, that's it. That's fair. My mom is a wonderful lady. I love here at Graveyard Media. We love our moms. My mom is a good lady who's just very nice. Woman of the Union. She disappeared. Oh yeah.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, These kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Okay. That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
How else can I help?
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm
Oh,
to
boy.
share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Oh, I'm sad I can't lie to her, but okay. Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? I lost my badge related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing. I could have eaten for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing.
Oh, dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Yeah, yeah, I know.
Said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Yeah, okay.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
I'm just gonna roll this one. I think we're gonna get this shit.
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there are some other ways to demonstrate our law enforcement
I will
credentials.
be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinaise. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
This keeps happening. Sure, fine. Okay. How'd you hope it would go?
I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
It
Shit,
doesn't
you're right.
let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Well, we could just, find my badge.
That would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
Oh my fucking god. Kim, listen. Kim, listen. I got this. Don't worry about it. I got this. It's one of those where there's a will, there's a way things. We'll take care of this. This shit'll be handled. Don't you worry, my man. Apologies, madam.
Good. What can I help you with?
So do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you do know something about the
Better
tattoos.
not tie the fourth day to the bat stay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Wait, why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander Squint your eyes, bub.
What lustrous hair.
Well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped into a permanent wave, late 40s style, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible.
Yeah, so...
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed? I'm just gonna go in this blank.
Yes, you're too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Odinel. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Herd of billions! Let's do it, 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 let's fucking do it. Yeah!
Voila, you're doing it.
Voila! You're doing it. Help me. I need money. Can I have some money, ma'am? You seem rich. Can I have some money? Can I have some money, man? Or help me, I'm poor. I need money to keep living. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I've gotten myself into a pickle here. I don't know which one of these to pick. Oh, fucking maybe we go simple. Maybe we go fucking simple. One. You know what? I'm just gonna have you guys vote on it. That sounds fun. Alright, everybody vote. Everybody vote. Everybody vote. Everybody vote. You have 12 seconds to vote. Okay, so we got 100% on one. 100% on one. 100% on one. We doing it. Yeah, 100. It looks like 2 seconds left to vote for something else. We're doing this one.
Why, yes, I am rich.
How
much money do you need?
Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry.
All of it with me.
I'm so sorry. Oh, anyway, about it one anyway.
She's nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
I need about 130 real.
Some, not too small, not fantastically large.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The papers
Problem
are
fucking solved.
really
Thank
to
you
the
guys.
touch.
Give me 8 kromer.
Whoa, whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more.
Nay, 'twould be dishonorable, and mine honor is my life.
Can you eat honor? Are you an omnivore? Give me a break.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
Listen, I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You were just helping me out.
Man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, and seemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today?
Thank
Besides supplementing its salaries?
Thank you, that's all for now.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
See, Kim? Yeah, who's playing into her pants now? I just paid off my fucking debt. Using her. And then I'm not going to solve the thing. I'm just gonna find my fucking badge. Fuck you. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all of your life. Yeah? Yeah. Alright, now let's go pay off Gart. Harry is in Devore. Yeah, alright. No, I believe it. I believe it. I'm fucking clicking around when I can use the fucking... Let's go play... We're gonna go give Gart his money. Most checks have secret difficulty modifiers. Talking to the right person can reopen a closed white check. Yes. That's true. I never fucking paid Guard off on the first day before. That's pretty good. I feel like I'm doing pretty good about this. Though I will need to continually pay more money to continually sleep in the room. Because that's how that works. Oh, it's nighttime now. People are here. Oh boy. So the kitchen's open. First I'm gonna talk to Gart. How's my brain going? Almost done. All right, yeah, it's gonna finish after I'm done talking to Gart, and then I'll go talk to Airboat. So about the money I own.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much money?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
I have your money.
Well,
Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. Here is 130 real. Let's just go
great.
neutral.
Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
Hey.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Goodbye. All right, we got lots of stuff. Okay, so here's what we got. We can level up our skill points and stuff, but I think I'm going to hold off for that for like half a second. We got... Oh, I think that was just telling us that I lost my money. Okay, so problem solved. First problem fucking solved. There's something she wants to tell you, or you have to badge to hear it, or perhaps you did with a favor she could waive off formality. Whatever the case, you need to know what she knows. Find the money, pay off guard. Okay, what else? Oh yeah. And our thing is finished, so we can go talk to
Advanced race theory.
and then we'll just replace this with communism and meet, like, when we're done.
Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Oh, let's go talk to Measurehead. And we can forget that, like, with the one point that we just fucking got. So now we can go to Measurehead, forget racism, and then become a communist. Fun. How did you do it before? How did I do it before? Oh, shit. I think I ran around finding bottles and, like, getting, like, little pieces of money until I, like built it up and paid it off, like, on the second day or something. That's why I was running around getting bottles, because that was the only way I could think to do it. Forget communism. Huh, neat. But yeah, thankfully, this game has, like, a million different ways to do a lot of different stuff, and I do love that. These guys are still out here? Yeah, these guys are still going. You know, the day you pawned some hubcaps Kim had. Oh, yeah, pawning stuff, too. That's part of what got me there. More than enough to please a woman. Let's talk to Measurehead. Let's be racist.
Promising race pupil returns.
Felician says do it again. I think I know what the race enigma is.
And
It's shit. Let me into the fucking harbor. Paradoxically, you plan to supersede the Occidentals with their own race theory? This racecraft is what rich white people want us to do while they get all the money. It's just something that you shock people with, liberal and progressive people. It's whatever you want it to be. It's a free association language exercise, degenerate race hero. It's about you being conflicted about your Koiha girlfriend, isn't it? I don't know about the rest, but it's clear I should stop drinking the ancient Lemurian mind poison Al Ghul. This dump is ready to be superseded by the Aeropagite superstate. I can serve as a clerk in your administration. Maybe you need a cop. You know what? I'm going to let you guys vote on which one we choose. Personally, my favorite one is this one, the being conflicted about your Koiha girlfriend. But it's shit, let me into the fucking harbor is also really good. I'm gonna let you guys make this decision. Alright, everyone, choose! Which one do you want? Which one do you, ladies and gentlemen, what do you want? Okay, 100% so far with the Koiha girlfriend. That's what's going on right now. So far, we don't have a lot of other votes. That one's going pretty good. We only have 4 seconds left. We have a lot of really good options, but it looks like it's going to be the Koiha girlfriend one. Okay, that's what we're going to do. We're going to answer that one. I want to see where this one leads, because I'm actually interested in that part of the story.
confronted with the demise.
Oh, okay, Kit. To be in particular, what you do is you click. You can click on this. There's stuff you can click on.
Lives are a refuge for him from the burning rays wreckage of his own.
That's just tactless, Jan.
Effeminate gossip mongerer. I take pity on your tabloid-driven urges. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad, like a little boy who wants to go on the potty. I can press the button for you. It will open the door.
Yeah. So that is how you vote, to be clear. When I do say, like, do a vote, that's all of that stuff is that's all I wanted.
Very well. You may enter the door once. Our race conversation here has concluded.
Finally. Let's go.
All right. Let's take a look at what we got in here. Drawers seem to be locked.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Open the drawer.
Opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
All right, I'm gonna let you guys see if I can't do this any better, or you can make it worse. You can either make me better or worse, or at volition in particular, and that'll give me a better score or a worse score, depending, which is incredibly fun. You got about 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. I should probably announce these like a little bit while before, so like people can. Oh fuck yeah! Thank you guys.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in
Well, I did my job.
Really make sense of
I did win it.
There is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the
It
note.
appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
Wow, that's my handwriting.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Take another look.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Okay.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Okay, close the drawer.
Drawer slides shut smoothly.
Liquid in the pod looks almost sentient. Oh boy. The Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker, member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. At the bottom, the Union logo and Demand Democracy. That was the thing that we were just talking about. The radio is emitting a strange buzzing sounds. Is there anything else in here that I can grab? Okay. Yeah, let's look at all this stuff. What? Take. Yes! Oh, that was magnesium. Visual calculus. Close. 1 minus drama. Neat office shades. Okay, cool. Fuck yeah. We're breaking out the looks. I don't know why that would give me -1 to drama. Those look great. Those are dramatic ass. Ooh, a book. Take all. Free.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Let's insert 10 cents.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
My muscle memory, dial a random number.
Your fingers run over.
Oh my god, I can't believe I passed that.
005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993.
Oh, this might kill me.
Calling. Still calling.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm films for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy.
No, I mean, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
Maybe I don't even know my name.
If you need any further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. I can't help you over the phone. Are we done?
He thinks you're pulling a prank on him. The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Let's go. Revachol, Orania, and Klausia is pronounced Klausia. Klausia. I remember this was really helpful when I was playing through it and they didn't have like voices for everything. But now they have like voices. Every character has a voice, so all of these names get said like out loud, which is nice. I love the additions they've added to this game. It's great. And there's a bunch of stuff that I haven't tried yet, but right now I'm like busting through the first day, so like all of that stuff is like stuff I had you know. Collecting rainwater. Oh, I can grab my jacket now.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back.
Grab the cloak.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
I should put it on. I'll put that on. Elysium patrol cloak. Put it in my jacket. Yeah, there we are. There we go. Yeah, it's raining. I might as well wear the fucking patrol cloak. Oh, hello. One of your great machines. There's also like a ton of fucking bottles up here. Halogen lights walks you, emitting a low buzz. White pine streams are printed on the screen covering, looking like a forest under snow. There we go. Fuck, yes, all these bottles. Mine for the taking. Take all. Take all. Bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. Packed worth of cigarette butts. Gotta take it. Kim, listen. It's important that I pick up all of these bottles. I am doing my duty as a member of the Revachol Citizens Militia, picking up these fucking bottles. I wish there was a quicker way to do this, Kim, but I need to do this one at a time. Kim, listen. You have to understand. This is important that I do this. There we go, all cleaned up. We are true members of the Citizens Militia. Only a real cop would do this. We clean up the streets.
Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
I'm gonna look around, search the
If you
booth.
must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
I'm gonna leave the picture alone.
Let's get going. The entire neighborhood can see us up here.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's a good point. I think I trust Kim more than I trust my own brain. Okay, cool. Where the fuck is Everett? Which direction do I have to go? Is it down this way? I fucking forget how to navigate this. Yeah, alright, yeah, down this way. Okay, yeah, I'm going the right way. What are you? Measurehead is a powerful man. Yeah, you look at the
A
thing.
rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay, good. Alright. We good? Okay.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the
Who can
container?
say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers.
Ah, don't you worry, Kim. The law is strange and inscrutable, but it always eventually leads to the truth. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, Kim. Don't worry. Ooh, fuck yeah, money. I'm picking up loose change, Kim, on the side of the road. Uh-oh. It's oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. The speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Ooh, money. Fuck yeah. Control side thermos smells like burnt coffee. Grab that. Let's open this box too. Oh. The musk and oil and rust fumes from the cavern in front of you. It smells like blood. Oh, it's locked. Okay, that's fine. Don't have the key for that. What are you? Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Alright, let's go talk to Everett. Sags under the weight of the rain and snow. White rags on red. Low on health? Put some points into endurance. Yes, I know. I'm aware. I did, in fact, do that because I was, in fact, low on health. 867... Oh, yeah, 8675. Yeah, just put that in the fucking phone number. See what happens. The coffee and the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. Feel that. A stair made of pallets leading up. You gonna look at the fucking thing there, my friend? I'm just gonna walk around Everett's office for like 20 minutes, like... Yeah, there's nothing else to pick up here. Let's go talk to the man. Let's go talk to Everett himself.
Before you is a walrus of a man, seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair.
No, I had to do that because he fucking said that.
He simply stares at you.
Let's get straight to business. There's a dead body in a tree.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everett Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinaise. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
I'm going to ignore the chair, because I know the chair will hurt me. The chair has the potential to kill. Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner.
It's nothing. Yes, he's trying to throw you off your game with with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. It's kind of my
Very
thing.
well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
Wow, damn, holy shit.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
Oh yeah, that's right, this fucking guy.
In the future,
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Fine.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help
Oh, it doesn't damage me anymore.
Commercial Citizens Militia today?
The chair.
Oh no, yeah, it does. 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 It does.
It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead.
This also might have been how I paid for it.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you owe him for. This is a trap.
Keep it. I'm good.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull.
I would
and gun.
I would appreciate any help you could provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be.
I'm doing
Everything's
fine.
going to be all
I'm doing
right.
fine, you piece of shit.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be
Penis
all
messenger. Okay, hold on. A composure challenging check. Okay, so the chair is killing you. Oh, fucking Christ. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna initiate a vote. I'm gonna let you guys try and see if you can up my composure stats for this, because, this is a red check. It cannot be retried. Alright, so, see if you guys can't help me with this one, or make it worse. I don't know. There's not much worse you can make it. I have 8% chance to pass this. You can make it a little bit better. Give me, like, a little bit more of a chance, please. Alright, the voting starts now. Alright, we're starting voting. It's a composure check. It's challenging. I got 8% to be able to pass this shit. It's gonna be a huge pain in the ass. This motherfucker made me sit in the most uncomfortable chair in the universe, and is a piece of shit and makes me want to owe him money. Fuck you, Everett. Everett's an asshole, and I hate him. He's the worst. Alright. Oh, why? Why? Why did you do that? Oh, fucking Christ. Oh, God. Oh, this isn't good. Oh,
Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you?
Being Fire Emblem 3 houses for Christmas. Oh, bum. Time to fucking kill Fel. Oh, yeah. Lord Friezon decided it was time to kill Fel. Lord Friezon's mercy has been forfeit. He's done. He's done helping Fel. It's time to hurt. So what? Men can cry too.
To cry? God, you're weak. What?
Mr. Dubois, you...
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you.
This is actually working out pretty good. Now I have my full name too.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throwing motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
We're gonna hold this one under our hat for a little bit. I'm going to ask you how... Are you going to ask me how I got it? Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Honestly, I didn't want to bring it up, Harry. I heard you have become Measurehead's race pupil.
It was a tactic. I needed to get in somehow. It's not like I'm a racist now.
Of course, Harry. Of course. You're not some kind of a fantastic racist now. And rest assured, no one's gonna hear about it.
Fuck you!
No one's gonna know what you did with race there, Harry. Your race bonanza is
This fucking asshole! What the fuck?
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well...
Oh my god.
Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Fuck. Can you help me get a dead... Okay, so... could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
I've noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Also, I studied the footprints at the crime scene. Worker boots.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And, Jean, please take it easy with the race signs. He's had enough of that. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you.
Talk about the... I want to talk about the hanging.
That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinaise. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
No one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinaise.
I'll look into it. We need to talk about the warder.
Fantastic, my friend. You can get the key from Manana. He's just opened the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Could he really be?
Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Wait, my gun might have been brought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in?
Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now, please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinaise.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinaise here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. And with finding your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Joyce to the previous union. Joyce thinks the union is lowballing her. Why did we let her in to see you? Maybe I'm actually, this is tough. This one's a tough one to say. I'm going to let you guys decide on which one I say. So to be clear, one of the things he's saying is like, just because we're, this is, which one of these one of these things we say? Are you sure? I find it a little odd that you wouldn't be jealous about it. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gamont? And Joyce says the previous union worker leader vanished under suspicion. Everard Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing you. Why haven't you let her in to see you? And let's talk about something else. Alright, voting has begun. Well, what do you guys think I should say in this particular situation? This one's tough. I'm gonna let you guys decide. You guys gonna leave me on fucking red here? Oh, okay. Why haven't you let her in to see you? Okay, that's a good one. That's actually a really good one. Yeah, I think that's a good one. Alright. Yep, that's what we're going with then.
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Are you sure? I find it a little odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Well, I mean, he's not wrong. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gamont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
You made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
We're canceling Everett Claire on Twitter right now.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Man's getting canceled on Twitter right now. Joyce says the previous union leader vanished under suspicious.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Well, ultimately, you know, the cat, she could just be fucking lying at amogus circumstances. Yeah. Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
That much is true. His heart truly is in it, though you wouldn't think so by looking at him. If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Everhart Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes. Lowballing, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now. Yeah. And ultimately, if I do, he's going to use that shit against me in some way, shape, or form, which I don't like. I don't like that. You call me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everett, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So it really is my name.
God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory is a bit hazy.
You. There's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is, I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
You know, actually, I think what might be good is not, like, posturing strength to him, because he essentially expects me to do that. If I make myself look weak, and then he underestimates me, I can just come up and fuck him in the ass. That's where I'm going with this.
Be able to address. And you are probably right. I can.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
So let's get this straight. What's my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange.
I feel like a Dubois, but not quite like a Harry. Something longer.
Sure. Okay. You're Harold. Harmon. Haroldamus? But that's not what the record says. The record says Harry Dubois, a real man's name. Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Do you know where I live?
Of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
Never mind the family.
Family, Harry, is the most important thing in the world.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
Harry, you're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
That's what I like about you, Everett. You get me.
Of course I do, Harry. And I'm gonna help you shine.
Oh, I got a fucking achievement for that.
The big stages. Your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
The giant neon sign reading Harry Dubois, hanging from the Cavalson crane, can be seen all the way to Jamrock. Somewhere in Mirova, a beautiful woman sees the bright glow on the horizon and says to herself, "Oh my God, I shouldn't have left him."
Have another look at the folder. Now we got 42% about this. I think I'm going to let you guys increase or decrease my chances. I'm going to let you guys decide, because this is pretty even. I like to do this when it's pretty even. So we're going to start the voting now. Now, you guys are voting on drama here. You're going to see if I have more drama. I currently have a 42% chance to pass. Let's see if you guys are going to help me with this or hurt me with this. How are you guys going to run this shit? How we run in the Disco Elysium? You got 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. And... oh, you guys helped me. Thank you very much. Let's see. Ooh, yeah!
Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
The Census Bureau? Okay.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinaise.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man, so is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
I'm told the local union is involved in the local drug trade.
Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No, I'm not.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Okay.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Alright, Everard, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great. I wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
You're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
I'm a little disappointed I can't talk to Kim about this whole fucking deal. Everett sure is a piece of shit, isn't he? Oh, shit. Hold on a second. I think after this loading screen, I'm going to take a bit of a break. It's been going for 2 hours. Fucking Disco Elysium is like that. It's crazy that I've been streaming for 2 hours, and what I did was talk to Everett and just be like, what a piece of shit. Yeah, Everett is a real big piece of shit. Yeah, Everett's a huge fucking piece of shit. Essentially, Fuck Everett. Fuck Everett. Everett's the worst. Alright. I'm going to be right back. I will see you all in half a second, and I'm going to put the be right back screen on. We can have this nice, calming, relaxing thing. I'll be right back. go. I'm back. Let's make sure everything's set up so that we can get started back on some more A Disc of Elysium. Edward is a real big piece of shit. Yeah. Come back and that's the last thing that Chad has said. That's right, he is. But that's okay, we have the body down from the tree at very fucking least. Let me just, scooch that. It's been, like, creaking a lot more than usual. I'm sorry about that. Papers are due. It's a fucking time. God have mercy on your soul. Yeah, God have mercy on your soul, Friesen. I'm so sorry. If you find any funny papers, I would love to hear about them, though. While it is painful, I'm certain there are a lot of very funny ones, and I love very funny things. Go back to the stream. Also, I'm gonna move this over here a little bit so I can see the chat a little bit easier, and so I can get to you guys. Oh, absolutely, yeah. All right. Send me the funny papers. Send me the funny joke papers, where someone accidentally defends racism or something. Really hope you get a paper written by ISIS again. Yeah. Whale Fjord and Ardian. Okay, yeah. What is in this container?
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
No reply. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail.
Ah.
The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
That's kind of surprising.
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Okay, so I have a fun check here to persuade the door to open it. Unfortunately, I have a very low chance because I have only 3 rhetoric. Let's, I'm gonna let you guys, vote on whether or not I do try and persuade this fun cargo container door to open. I'm peeking out my microphone, so I'm gonna move it just a little bit farther from my mouth, or like in a way that I can, okay. I'm gonna let you guys decide. Alright. You guys are voting on rhetoric if you're going to give me more of that to be able to open this cargo container. This is a cargo container that I'm going to talk my way into. A mechanically locked cargo container. Give me a better score to be able to do that. Will it work? Probably not, but we can give it a shot anyway. Okay, that's fine. Let's go. Let's try it.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Alright, fair enough. Okay, Kim, we'll go do boring stuff like police detective work or whatever. I will get philosophical after hours. You just wait and see, Kim. You and me, we're gonna get real philosophical after hours tonight. Know what I'm fucking saying? We're gonna lay in the bed, cuddle. Anyway, Kim, let's get back to work. We're gonna open the door? Okay, there we go. Equip the flashlight in low light areas. Alright, let's go look at the body, because the body has just been gotten down from the tree, so... Yeah, myself some fucking popcorn to eat while I read this book. I'll read books on stream. Maybe I'll do that at some point. No, that probably violates copyright or something. I have to read like fake books or like extremely bad fan fiction or something. That's always fun. It'll get there. It'll finish loading eventually. Alright. Other streamer you follow, Red Dracula. Oh yeah, that one's in the public domain. I could read public domain books real easy.
How'd you like our harbor?
It was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said you had a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
You said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm really not doing this for political
Oh,
reasons.
so the none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about the task? The weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
So wait, it's not wages or pensions,
This
or...
stuff. They already covered.
At least you got the benefits of that. At least you got the
Not
benefits.
enough.
That's something.
Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value when saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Yeah, the stuff you do aligns admirably well with the World Republic. Why not call yourself a
I
communist?
have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos. And they have good analysis. But my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one. Which may well be communism.
I guess I understand. Sounds like you're a communist who thinks he isn't doing enough to call himself one. Leftist discourse be like. I guess I understand.
See,
That's
I'm
fine.
primarily-
I like manana. All right, fair enough. The boss man, Everard. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've made it. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does boosting the union entail, anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant
bossing.
parties. Watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
It does seem very lavish to
He
me.
is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Alright, man. Manana, you're kind of losing me here. You seem to be going in multiple directions. Be like, yeah, he's a little bit corrupt. Yeah, but he's like the right kind of corrupt. And everything else is corrupt too, so it doesn't matter. I mean, like, you know. You're arguing in circles. Trying to avoid the main point, it seems.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
So we spent a lot of time thinking about this political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool.
Go on.
That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
That doesn't sound cool. It sounds antiquated, obsolete, passe. It's not disco.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide, yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be, an endless torrent of time.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbor is a prime area of suspicion, in your opinion. Are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No
I
problem.
don't know.
I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Good talking to you. Gotta run. I'm gonna quick save because I have 1 health and could die at any second. I'm also gonna go into Frit and spend my money. Or, fucking... Not spend my money, to, put my bottles in the thing and get money.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a set. You're 100% sure you got special hobo good money for that tear. At least 100% extra tear money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
The stat bonuses are real. This game is assuring me that the stat bonuses are real. Listen, the stat bonuses are totally real. Don't believe anything anyone else says. What time is it? Like, in the game, not in real life. Okay. Oh, it's 21. Alright. Maybe me and Kim deal with the body and then we, fucking call it a night. We're gonna be up late tonight, Kim. Sorry about that, but, like, we got fucking work to do, right? Is Kuno still out here? Yeah, Kuno's still out here.
The man before you is naked.
Oh, god damn it. I forgot to talk to... I have to actually fucking talk to... I have to talk to fucking Measurehead. Hold on. Excuse me. Oh, oop, wrong button. Hey, let's go talk to fucking Measurehead about getting the body down. Alright, come on.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Everett told me to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. My unpromising race pupil entered the harbor and used my superior to give me orders. I salute your cunning and will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But While I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Okay.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way.
Okay, alright, that's fine.
See that they stay here the whole time.
Listen, if Kim is fine with making this, like, concession, then I'm fine with it, right? Like, Kim is a good moral compass. Kim may be the most neutral man in the universe, except for when he's talking to that, like, that dude who runs the fucking newsstand down there, then he just goes the fuck off.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
We're just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everard's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Honestly, this guy's a much worse person than, like, this game's really good at creating, like, horrible fucking people. And it's like, yeah, this is the worst person you've ever met. So far.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
I'll work with whoever I want.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinaise. It's Kuno. Then the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Thank you for your cooperation, Measure. There's been no side choosing. Let's see.
What you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Alright, let's go. Let's go deal with the tree. One should be more like Measurehead. Yeah, I don't know about that. Uh-oh. Kuno, you good?
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
By the way, Kipt is a racial slur.
Yeah, I know. Oh my fucking god. Oh yeah, kid, it's not approvable. Don't you mean? Oh no. Wish I could have been here to see it. Now I have some questions. Alright, yeah. I don't really have anything actually to say. Alright, let's look at the body. Come here. Come here, Kim. We got this.
Lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch.
Well,
gently laid on one side.
It's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Go look at that body. Field autopsy?
1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else for this, like a doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work, everything.
Wait. Honorary rank of detective.
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is lieutenant detective.
Yes, I feel like I'm a
You
detective.
are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now,
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Alright, tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Yeah.
Come back later, Corporal.
What exactly is a
Amuse yourself
field
with my
autopsy?
frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also see me in your dreams.
What exactly is a field
now,
autopsy?
officer, you know what a field autopsy is.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Alright, let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
You fill this in, right?
That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Open your ledger.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
Begin.
That's you.
Harry Dubois.
the corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Coroner's case number.
KK57 0803 0815. Next,
Name.
NA. Next,
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
I'm gonna write male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death?
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
4/3/51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried
They'd
over?
have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Thing, monster. I'm just describing Kuno as some sort of fucking goblin.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you
The boots. I'm gonna wait till the chest piece. I'm gonna leave the boots, especially because I can't get like the corpse to the freezer because I didn't pass that check. I'm just gonna write
the
down
boot
the boots.
has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Write it down.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case file as document A1. The photo is taken on the deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it
Well
down.
nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Write it down.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write down, but I'm in for high velocity.
Ligature mark.
Belt can. Oh yeah.
Steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain
The
cutters.
hangman lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision
Oh no.
as you can.
Oh no. Oh no.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
Oh no.
No, he ain't.
Your pig's a boring fuck.
Look for a good spot to
The
cut.
belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
Alright, I'm gonna let you guys try and help me with this. I'm gonna start the vote. We're gonna try. I have one physical instrument. Please. Please. Please help. Oh man. Oh, that's not good. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, this isn't great. Oh, this isn't great. Oh no. What do we got? Okay, well, that's a little bit better. Thank you. Oh my fucking god!
You sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together.
Holy shit.
You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet.
No gratification.
Dead
Whew.
man's neck.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
No! Let's get up and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Good.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
It just looked like he was enjoying his moments of death.
Ah yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant.
Yeah, processing science, that's what I meant.
Mm-hmm. Just write down that we request an analysis.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor.
Inspect.
The dead man's penis is average-sized,
Okay.
congested from the downward collection of blood.
Mm-hmm.
The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Write it down. Add semen sample.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
This scarring is extensive, way more than a law official's.
Mm-hmm. We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item, hands.
Yeah, I'm gonna let I don't want to touch it.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, the stench...
Working so close to the fumes coming from the corpse must be hard. You realize suddenly that the lieutenant has been barely keeping it together these past 2 items.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
A moral of the
What
story.
would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain's very vulnerable to compromise in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
Thank you for lightening his mood. It's hard down there.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
He begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He's with more force. Both hands are
Oral
used.
cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid, ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Write it down. I only have 1 health. I gotta be careful. Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
Alright.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck. Visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
The ground of the pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write down, omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries and summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Write down.
And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal, post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Conclusion.
So,
Contusions.
the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity.
Thank you, Kuno. We love you. You fucking goblin.
Maximum velocity.
The lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuno. He is silent with it.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
B. Non-fatal, post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Ooh. Huh.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Oh, there was, like no signs of clawing on the neck. Now that's tough. Here's the thing: I already know what killed him, but like using the information that I do have and making a decision, that's a little bit tougher. Maybe non-fatal post-mortem.
He is deep in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's neck.
Why do you say that?
Serious, I don't think this is the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
Why weren't his hands tied? A big man like this, I would tie his hands while marching him to a gallows.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you're right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success.
Yeah.
We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was the règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
He's thinking, did I miss something? I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Alright, so Perception Legendary. I'm going to let you guys vote on this. I have about an 8% chance. I do want to do this. And the voting has started. So Maybe give me more perception to see if there are any things, you know, that we did miss, because there might be. Find the redacted. Let's do it. 17%. Ugh! Oh, okay. I'm good. I'm good. That did 2 damage.
Swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Give up.
The corpse seems to yawn contentedly.
I don't want to die. I feel like one of those will kill me. I have no healing items, and I haven't saved in a while.
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before.
I got a gut feeling there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, how do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
Got it. Alright, let's hurry then.
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Fuck. Oh, let's talk to Kim. Talk to Kim.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Yes, my hostel room
we can
calls.
Pick up where we left off tomorrow morning.
Okay. Well, I mean, we did just say that's one of the things we can't sideline, but, I guess we're calling it a fucking day, huh, Kim? Oh man, so close. Yeah, it's... I fucked up. We could have found something, but, you know. Sometimes you can't. Maybe let's talk to Gart real quick.
Can I help you?
I seem to be in need of a fridge.
Yes, for the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Yeah.
Flattery is the way.
You know what? Yeah, we already have a huge fridge. Colossal. Practically a mausoleum.
You've heard wrong. And you're not putting a dead body into my fridge.
Damn. I thought the size thing would work.
Why?
Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Wow. Turn the lieutenant off like he was a busted old radio. He really is the lord of his realm.
Damn.
Let's go talk to the Frit clerk.
Well, we'll do that in a second. Oh, fuck. You know, we should actually... Didn't mean to do that, but I am gonna quick save because, I don't have any health items. And I only have 1 health. I'm about to fucking die. Let's go talk to the Frit clerk, then we'll call it a day, because I don't think the fucking Frit clerk is going to say anything. Yes. But yeah, I'm sorry, Kim. We're going to be spending a little bit of time up awake tonight. You know how it is. 23. No. Oh, it's locked. Okay. Yeah, we can't do that. Alright, got it. We'll have to do that tomorrow, unfortunately. Fucking Frit clerk. Fucking Gart won't let me use his big fridge. bastard. Now, the problem with this game is I do know everything that happens, but also there are a bunch of, like, new quests with this game that I do want to play through, and I don't know where they are. I don't know where they are and where they have gotten to. But I'll probably figure... The thing is, this is only, like, the first day, so, you know. They'll probably show up as I keep going. Alright, Kim, let's go have a talk out on the fucking... Don't be afraid to ask weird things. People are more forgiving to persons in power, like police officers. Left him in the back of the bookshop. That's where all the good stuff... Oh, yeah. I've been there. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to bust in. I already tried that. My physical... I'm not strong enough.
Yes?
Oh, yeah. Okay, I think there's like a... Do the magic. Whoa. Do I have to... How do I do the call it a night thing?
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum.
Then the loading screen continues. It'll get there. It just needs to figure itself out. Unless it broke, which it might have. But if it did break, I did save, so it's okay. Come on, game, you can do it. Ah, there we are.
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM.
I know you smoked,
I
Kim.
have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Right then, on to the debrief. We're not doing drugs.
It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it.
Yeah.
I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on.
Okay.
In addition, we got that body down from the tree, and we performed the field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with.
I'm not doing drugs!
I still feel like
I know you want me to, Friezon, I won't!
But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
He's right. You could smell it. That something is missing. Even under the overpowering odor of the corpse.
Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinaise, I mean.
Communication isn't our line of work. I love doing interviews, and people love me. They love bathing in my glory. The initial interviews, yes, well, we talked to some people. Interviews, people are treacherous. The initial interviews, yeah, well, we talked to some people.
Including Evrard Claire, a daunting adversary, if there ever was one.
Yeah.
He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
He's a tough cookie, He's a tough cookie, that one.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
I want a different name, one I haven't ruined yet.
You can look into the process of changing your name after we finish this investigation.
Kim must have had doubts about his name at some point too, but deliberately discarded them.
Have you ever wanted to change your name, Kim?
Change? No, not exactly. But I think all of us at some point imagine what our lives might have been had we been something else.
Okay.
And then we feel trapped by the names we've been given as symbols of the intentions and expectations of others. Even if I were to change my name now, upon hearing any syllable that sounds like Kim in the street, I turn to see who was calling me. But let's talk about Joyce Messier for a moment.
We talked to her, but we didn't learn much.
I have a feeling that she knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Well, Precinct 21. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
So, what are our powers exactly? The RCM.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station closely. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
I see. And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in the watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Yeah. Well, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Wow, damn, the RCM is just mildly better than real cops. What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Rebachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of
Be
Rebachol.
sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
The Moral Intern, what is it?
Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something ominous.
Who's Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Okay. What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern.
Yes, I did.
Got your first
When I was
100%.
younger.
That was nice.
In my
Hey,
20s,
one
I
of them did
considered
100%.
myself
That's
a
great.
moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
Moralist.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
Pulls on a cigarette. Oh boy. Things are bad out there. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. We're stooges for the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting the bourgeoisie rights. Oh yeah, no, that isn't bourgeoisie. I get those words. Immigrant, liberal. It's not even a real slur. Fucking men are turning into women. They're putting chemicals in the water that are turning the frickin' frogs gay. I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. Stooges to the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization protecting let's go with this one. Let's go a little bit more practical. We're going to be a practical Harry Dubois.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Actually, vigilantes is okay with me.
And you will adore Martinaise. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
Say nothing. Just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
Question moment cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Kim. Kim.
Night. Captain Bartholomew Price.
They're kind. It kind of.
A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat. As he mounts the horse to head home, rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
End. But yeah, congratulations to the student that got 100% on their paper. Wonderful. Now I'm going to go to bed for the night. See you in the morning. Yeah, see you, Kim.
Yes?
Oh, nothing. Okay, bye. Yeah, it's just him saying that. Okay. Oh, can I pick up my bottle? Can I pick the bottles in my room? Take the bottle, take the bottle, take the bottle. Yes! Yes! More! Oh, that's gonna be a fucking pain in the
window
ass.
stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Look out.
You see some lights shimmering outside, but it's difficult to make out the outlines of the buildings below. Dark phantoms with many tiny eyes, chaotically arranged and not looking at you.
You know, all things considered, I feel like I got my life back together a lot better than it was in the beginning of the day. Hey, we're bottle. Yes, yes. We're cleaning up the streets.
The fan stands still.
Leave. Is there anything I missed? Still got my everything going on. Okay, yeah, I should be good. Oh, I still have a point to put in. Alright, let's deal with this. First, let's remove advanced race theory. Yeah. And then we'll put in Mesovian socioeconomics. Okay. Cool. No. Internalize. Yes. Okay. Cool. Logic, visual calculus. Alright, so racism. So we got the racism mug, we got a book, items. Okay, cool. Should be good. Alright, now let's go to bed. Now we're gonna go to bed, and then I'm gonna be right back before we start the next day.
And not particularly inviting, but it's yours.
Well, we have like a dream sequence to go through, so I'm actually gonna like stop here and then press the go to bed. I'm going to be right back because I want to get myself more of a drink. I'm still very thirsty, and unfortunately did not get my thing. Steel boots. Steel boots. I probably should steal some boots. I'll do that later. I'm gonna be right back first. myself a nice glass of some fucking Arnold Palmer, which is wonderful. I love myself some Arnold Palmer. Let's get to this fucking horrible dream sequence. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Crawl in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then...
And then? Oh no. And it's silent.
And then, sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Roll over the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
You killed him. Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Thanks, bed. Go into the fog now. I'm gonna zoom in because I kind of like that.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
A bloated corpse of a drunk. I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the actor's wearing thin. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
Damn, Durgo must be in here. Holy shit, what the fuck? I can come back from this.
Coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Limbic system. Durgo confirmed. Yes. I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. more glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Great, thanks, limbic system. Fuck you. Smell like fucking ass. I slept, but I might as well have fucking not. Come on, game, you can do it. You got it, game. You got this under control. Ugh. Okay, I actually do feel way fucking better than I did before.
Good going, buddy.
Ugh. I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating.
Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it?
Oh boy, you got your first F from someone who literally didn't do the assignment. Well,
need to be able to
could be worse, I suppose. At least he just didn't do the assignment instead of, well, maybe ISIS has a point. Maybe in some situations I do gotta hand it to them. Oh, he just wrote about 9/11, never mind. Okay, you can be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think. No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
I got some fucking coffee. Calm down.
Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
I need to get more... No, I need to get more of it in then. Detecting is my life. I'm not doing drugs.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
Like, I'm all for writing about 9/11, but you gotta, you know, follow the assignment parameters and not just say 9/11 make this alliances between democracies. Speed. That's a lie. I'm not gonna do drugs.
Yourself. Slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Or let's get some coffee. It'll be fine. I don't need speed. I just need a regular amount of caffeine. Leave. At least I didn't wake up in my fucking underwear this time. Like, ultimately, it could be worse. I'm gonna grab this fucking bottle here real quick. Yeah, it's... I'm pretty sure I picked that up already, but whatever. It's another bottle, that's fine. Kim's probably already up and at it. I'm gonna guess it's pretty fucking, like, late in the morning. I probably slept, like... Oh, what's going on? Okay, it's cool. I like the echoed music. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. On the front page of what? Wait, okay. Tap. Okay, so now I have auto run on. Also, I love it when games, like, comment on the fact that you're constantly running everywhere, like, you're, like, always sprinting, and how that's weird. Fallout 1 kind of or Fallout 2 kind of did that, because, like, there's a statue of the, like, Fallout 1 protagonist inside of, fucking, oh, where is it? It was, like, previously Shady Sands. Where it's just the protagonist just running around everywhere. I love that. Oh, thank you for that. Alright, let's go. Let's talk to Kim. Let's talk to our boy. Good morning.
Morning.
Gives you a quick nod. There's any incident if you walk really slowly. There probably is.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinaise isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would 100% bet there would be.
Drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Why do we need to talk to him?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him.
I mean, I knew that. I knew
which
that,
may,
yeah.
of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
That he's been Gart told us about yesterday?
Forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
Yeah, me too, man. Don't worry.
One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
There's so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Yeah.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Alright, let's whirl.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
We need to go to Frit and talk about that thing.
They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Yeah, let's, I'm actually gonna talk to her first.
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Oh, do I know what's kicking?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more serious matters.
The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Yeah. Why don't you use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot.
I love missing persons cases.
Now skip the foreplay. Time to dive into the dark alleys. Start shaking down the usual suspects. You know, legwork. Doing some good will alleviate the hangover. At least you're of use to someone.
Alright, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
Let me word myself annoyed. So what was this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
You mentioned traps. Could there be some problem with them?
I doubt it, sweetie. The traps aren't big enough for humans to get caught in them. They're for the insect. Anyway,
Do it. Find him. This will surely lead to a mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Yeah.
Yes, please. Some science fiction is exactly what's needed right now. Spice up that vanilla murder.
Well, the insect. Yeah, it is. It is. It is an insect. Technically. It's just not small. I'll help you find your husband.
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now? I did suggest we play it cool, but...
Wow, wait for the hangman from... It's just police work.
Yes, but a junior officer could... Fine. Our victim's already been dead more than a week. One more diversion won't change anything.
Yeah. Yeah, the sci-fi elements of this game are cool. Yeah.
thank you, officers. Truly.
The Pale is like my favorite thing about like the game itself. I really love like the entire concept of the Pale. The horror fog that's slowly encroaching on all of land. Yeah, and it's just a metaphor for global warming. Great shit. Great shit. Here, if you cross this, any signs of morale, the water lock in the canal is broken, so your husband's probably just stuck on the other side of the coast.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Whatever the cause, I'm thankful to both of you.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Of course. You're a cop. You were born to do this stuff.
I'm the cop that wouldn't stop.
Let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let you know you're here. And when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
It's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
No, please do.
Gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear more about this insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodea. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially. Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Ooh.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
To be honest, this animal sounds like a cryptid. You wouldn't happen to be searching for some kind of gnome of Jeroma, would you?
Her name is Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
I smell pseudoscience. Not a big fan.
It's simply elusive. So much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Establishment. I thought so.
Kim doesn't believe in fucking cryptids. Well, you know what? I believe that crazy fucking animals probably exist. What makes you think that the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
So was it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
I love that. Its special power is it's really, really good at camouflage. That's it.
Dear, I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
Predator-ass motherfucker. Yeah. What's cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Hey, that's what they said about the Okapi, Kim. Come on now.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Oh, it's half zebra, half deer. Oh, it's fucking bullshit. There's no such thing as that.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
I'm doing this now.
You're an enthusiast.
Whoa! No! Oh, fuck. Oh, I almost want to re-roll that one. Alright, I want to know everything. Cryptids, extinct cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids, bring it
We
on.
don't have time for Cryptozoology 101. Let's get back to work, shall we?
Fuck. That's all for now, man. Shit! Damn, I almost want to fucking reload for that, but, you know, it's kind of the nature of the game to not save scum. I'll reload when I die next time. I'm gonna walk past these guys right now. I had fucking 92% XCOM ass bullshit. Fucking. I wanted to hear about cryptids. Oh, damn. Alright, let's go talk to the lady at Frit and see if we can't use her fridge. Oh, right, yeah, sometimes it, like, fucks up and, like, it changes, like, what makes me run. Usually it's, like, double-clicking makes you run, right? That's how it was in Fallout. And so I'm used to, like, double-clicking to run, but, like, no, it's single-clicking. Oh, that's also how it is in, most, like, games like this. Double-clicking is run.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Do you have a fridge?
Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
Alright, that is a fridge. Wicked.
Yeah.
I need to store a corpse there.
You're joking, right?
Never mind, it would never fit.
Yeah. Super funny. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm not joking. I need to store a corpse of the hangman in your fridge.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
I guess you're right. Plus, the fridge is way too small anyway.
Okay.
Leave. Thanks, Frit Clerk. You've done all that was expected of you, to be entirely honest. Keep on keeping on, I guess. So let's go talk to let's go try bookstore stuff. Back to the bookstore. Let's try to break down that door again or something. That's a good mailbox. Who's this guy?
Hmm.
Hello.
Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
You sure are.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Have a good day.
This was a tremendously useful interlude.
Come on, Kim. Listen, you gotta check on people, right? You know what I'm saying? Oh, she could have killed him. Who knows? I mean, yeah, all the fucking people who work the union are working class dudes. It looks like maybe they killed him, so she could have done it, maybe. You know. I want to get back here. Let's look at the door again.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and
Let's put a point in the pain threshold.
to be locked.
Okay. Step changes and close. Leave. Alright, now I'm gonna talk to her and see if I get anything.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Oh, well, for now. Alright. Well.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens.
I don't have a lot.
Of little
I'm gonna let you guys vote on it. I'm gonna let you guys see if you can't make this a little bit better. A little bit easier for me. Alright, guys. Voting has started. Please. I need to break down this fucking door so I can get the corpse into the fridge. Alright, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, what do we got? Okay, fair enough. Let's try it. Wish me luck. Ah! Yeah! Yeah! I'm good, though. It's cool. We're fine.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things
Oh,
like
God. That wasn't the best
Are you
idea.
alright?
What is going on there? I warn you, don't tempt the...
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door.
I'll be fucking back. I'll be back for you, door. Shit. Rip. Yeah. Say la vie, though. That's how it be. You gotta talk about the ghost. I think I already did talk about the ghost with her. I don't know if, like, I can anymore. Maybe if I asked her about the book. I'll go talk to her again. Loading screen take a while, but, you know. Talk to her about the book and we'll give everything. Talk to her about Ghost. Where is she? There she is.
Hello again, esteemed officer. Then why are you talking to me?
What types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose.
Whatever that means.
You don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Shouldn't a storekeeper know about her wares?
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
Where do you learn about these important things then?
Truth is available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand. Truth be told, not that you don't learn about the important things in life.
Alright, so I already did that. Okay.
If you just know where to look.
Damn, she doesn't want to ghost talk. Yeah.
Free your mind to understand.
Okay, I'll take another look
She
then.
smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Let's just see if I can't find a book about ghosts. That might help.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types. The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
So that's that one. Oh, yeah, I have to move. Let's go upstairs. Comic book might have some ghost stories up on them. Picture book crochet, very colorful. Tome of Fascist Magic.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Leave.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
There we go.
There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look at the
Amidst
shelf.
the various books, you find one written by someone named Martinaise W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Say anything
The
else?
book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraise tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Find something truly otherworldly. Let's do it.
The throb in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What is the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Sounds painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And what does pale aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
I should probably get some of my hands on that. What else is there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale. Though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Yeah.
This is exactly what you need.
Huh. Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Well, I certainly don't need that. You know what I'm saying, Kim?
Close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
Hmm.
I can't have you store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
What? Let's leave. Another boring book, just discarded there. Damn. Oh, what are you?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinaise.
The map of Martinaise.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Look at the map of
The
Revachol.
north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Hold on. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinaise?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
All right. Shopkeep, can I buy these maps?
Officer, the map of Martinaise is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinaise is 90 cents, though.
You seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay.
Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
I'm not gonna risk it. I want to buy this map.
It's always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Let's see
These
this.
shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
I'm looking for, like, supernatural books, though. I want to find something that'll get her talking about ghosts. And the spirits and stuff.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
Okay.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches
There's a
my
box
eye.
that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Leave. Guess I'll come back here later. Unless you have something to talk about now?
Hello again, esteemed officer.
No, not really. Alright, yeah, I'll come back here later. I'm fucking around. Ain't nothing to me. Tease shit ain't nothing to me. Alright, fine. Let's check on the body again. Now there's Klaus here, smoking on the fucking roof. Kuno's fucking around over there.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
No, I guess I'll go talk to those guys. Bake him away, toys. Wait, what? Wait, what? I'll talk to this lady first.
Let me handle this.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
No, you wait because you mixed up the saying. Oh yeah, bake him away. Yeah.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
I mean, no trouble. I'm just here to do my job. That's all.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinaise does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What if I want to talk to you and not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinaise, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
Okay, alright. What's your role in all
Obviously,
this?
I'm a lawyer, a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. I would urge you to consider what you say to my clients.
I should talk to Titus then. Alright. There he is.
This is where you say your bit.
Okay. Yeah, continue.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
Detective.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
I feel like they gave him a different voice. I feel like he had a voice in the like before, but like they gave him a different one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. chances are they're going to match.
Ooh, scan the room.
Starting from the right, boot size 44, blonde man, in his 30s, overbearingly masculine.
Okay.
Sitting on his right, standard working boots, size 45 or 46, eldest in the room, probably mid-50s, smoker, quiet. Across at the other table, hobnailed working boots, size 43, gang tattoos, Mesk or Sarah Mauritian, in his late 30s, early 40s.
Damn, is there a tornado in your place too? No. No, there's still not here.
And then, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 46, the big dick, wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips, rugby cap,
Yum,
fingerless
tomatoes.
gloves, and numerous scars, a little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
And the little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46.
Bye, Krilivanov. Thank you for showing up.
30 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them's missing, the odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 set of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire. He really respects her.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around.
Hardy boys should be solving murders, not doing them. Yeah. I'm watching you. Also, this implies that the Hardy... this sort of implies that the Hardy Boys, the series, exists here too, because why would they call them that otherwise? I guess they are Hardy's boys.
Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Yeah, he's probably completely right. The man hanged in the backyard. You do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
It's what we're here to do, yes.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss
The
with
devs knew what they were doing for sure. Yeah, 100%. They're belt around the dead man's neck, blueprints all over the scene, spoken to the dead man, bizarre occult vision. Oh, that's fun, but we'll do this one first.
Container belt, like we use in the harbor?
Yes. Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we worked. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Aha. So you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
So you murdered him, just like that. No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
What you do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing.
A law, lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinaise, we agreed that this man had to die.
So who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
He's so sure it's him. But it's not that simple. There's someone above him, or beside him, sharing the leadership. Hard to say who.
Everett Clare runs the Union. You answer to him, right?
You keep him the fuck out of this. We have autonomy.
That was it, wasn't it? That was it.
Everard runs the Union. I run the Hardy Boys.
Okay, sure.
You stepped on some big toes there. Tried to take out a satellite. That's not how it's going to go. They'd rather rot in jail than implicate Mr. Clare in this mess.
When Titus Hardy says he runs the Hardy Boys, he means that in an administrative capacity. On that night, everyone acted as one man.
So when did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Oh.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer.
Why did
your
you...
interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary. That's it?
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
What kind of line?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young, gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming, "Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?" Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle, doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Right, but who did the rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinaise matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
I'm gonna ask for one last time. Who did the dead man rape?
Titus, do not answer. You have been forthcoming enough.
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you harassing her too. She doesn't need more embarrassment.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment? If someone has been sexually assaulted, we need to...
What you need is to get the fuck out of my face. I've had enough of explaining myself to you fucks. He's dead. It's done.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny. I'm doing.
He said that she was raped.
But
it's true. She was the only thing holding him back.
So I need to get her away. How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
He didn't you say that you hit him with a bottle? Like when he was grabbing the woman's legs. You said that you hit him with a fucking bottle and he didn't even go down. Really? Was it that easy? Oh man. I'm pushing him on this. Ah, shit.
Surprisingly.
Fuck. Ugh. Yeah.
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Where did all this action take place?
Here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man, weren't you listening?
They keep speaking for Titus, so that he wouldn't get his hands muddy with too much explaining.
Mr. Tats, why did you knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, copper. Samaran boxing style.
Samaran boxing, or Sambo, is an eloquently violent set of one-on-one fighting moves, originating from the Samaran Isola. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool.
Right. I have another question about the lynching.
Like what, copper?
So what are you gonna do now?
nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinaise, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Yeah, I don't care. It's fine. We'll deal with this later. So what we gotta do now? Let me look at my journal real quick and sort of figure out what's next on the fucking docket. Once the game loads, of course. It's just taking its time. It's taking its time. It's fine. Let's see. So, we able to pay for your room. Okay. Lost spool. Track down your badge. Number on the victim's armor. Okay. Authority to Titus Hardy. If for the bit, soften him up first. Maybe investigate the crime scene or the body. Look for a witness. Get help from the union boss or the company rep. Tie him into any other crimes. Authority of the Hardy Boys' eyes. Okay. Find Morel and the cryptozoologist. Fridge victim's body. Ask around about a fridge. Corpse processing lieutenant. Apartment door for Everett. There's the damaged ledger. Measurehead, which I already took care of that. I took care of that stuff. The mirror. Electrochemical encyclopedia. Okay, so Renee. Oh yeah. Anyway. Impossible. Oh, yeah, okay, fuck. This is like really weird. Map wall. Interfacing challenging. Titus Hardy, godly, yeah. Alright. Door. Next stand. Kuno. Policeman cloak. I already did that one, at least. Like, I already got the policeman cloak. I found it a different way, but yeah. Well, these guys are still fucking around over here. Nope. A sewer grate. Gateway to the River of Filth. Fun. Butter sign down.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Leave.
Good morning to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
Continue.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Oh no.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Right. Bye. Alright. I feel like there's... Well, I guess I unlock the door for the guy for Everett. And then try and get my gun. Let's see, so... Sack, spawn name, waterfront. Okay, let's see. Tasks, let's see. Okay, you have the key. The door behind the greenhouse is in the yard. It's a basement door, okay. Alright. Let's go do that. Oh, it's behind the greenhouse, huh? Can you get there from Kuno's shack? Maybe. But I essentially need to get out and around in there, which is possible, I think. I don't know if I can get there. I'm gonna try going around. There we go. There we go. There's Kuno S.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
No trouble for me. I just wanted to see what was going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinaise standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of
He
friend?
was my Sunday friend.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
All right, we'll talk later.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Time to bring
Oh my fucking god. This goddamn XCOM ass bullshit. 92% chance to...
Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
What do you want from me? You want me to cry?
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry. Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation.
Yeah, complete bullshit. Fucking 90%. Alright, yeah. Let's new task. Smoker on the balcony. There's a penis drawn on that door. Continue.
He's gone.
You should run after
no
him.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You're right, he probably didn't have anything important to say anyway.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Yeah.
There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. Hose. Tables. Even by brain rot. There's splattering of bullet holes on the wall. Alright. What is this? Can I get
there
anything?
There must be another way into the building.
Yeah, there probably is. It said something about a basement? It's behind the... Okay. Tap. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, fuck yeah. Take off. Oh, fuck yes. Thank God.
Must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have
press your
turned
ear
green
against
from
the
sea air.
door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Carefully knock.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in?
Lieutenant, what's your opinion of this task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself. Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind if I unlock the door?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it.
Okay, we have Kim's approval.
On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrard we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Lie to Evrard? That's also an option?
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this. Besides, if you never open it, you're never gonna find out what's behind the door.
Use Martinaise key to unlock the door.
Try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Well, buddy, you opened it. No need to go inside. It would be rude. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver.
Can I get to the rest of the apartment tenement in there? Is there another way in? Ooh, oh, hello. Hello there. You. Giving straight up mega hat lives here. I'm very okay with intim. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's the fucking it's the guy in the who Kim yelled at. Yeah, I think I remember that. I'm gonna go inside because there might be a way into the rest of the tenement through there. Just like. He's the man who I showed the cup to, and he just like started laughing, like, haha, they don't make them like these days. Oh, it's not him, but someone else. Oh, okay. Shoot. There are just a couple of megas running around, you know. It's be like that. It'd be like that in Martinaise. Okay, what do we got? You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's that?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag. It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomenon of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth and blue flares.
Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
Don't bow to the flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
End. Whoever here lives here admired fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Ah, yes. Maybe he's gay too. I'm stealing his shirt. Suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? Dattery's fucking bouncing,
A
which
row
fair.
of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Wonder where that mug came from.
A little ring, though cheerful. The image.
Oh, I have a fucking mug right there. I can just
Vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this
Whip out your yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
Wait, it got into the trash. This man had the key to the trash
There's
can.
the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash, and now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
Yeah.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Shit, alright, yeah. Do you really think the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from these clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Move on from the mugs. Okay. Alright. We're getting into some shit. We're getting into some shit. Now I can go talk to Evart again. I don't want to talk to... Actually, I love talking to Evart, and this game is so much fun. I think I might want to stop soon, but, like, I'm jamming on this fucking game. I love this game. It's fucking great. I think I'm gonna be right back, maybe talk to Evart a little bit, and then finish. We'll wait and see. Maybe I play more of the game. I honestly don't know. I don't know how I'm feeling. Like, I like the game. I love playing this game, and I want to keep going. Yeah, damn good game. Damn good game. Like, it has this... It does that thing that I was talking about, like, in one of Dawson's streams recently, where it gives you, like, a lot of different things to do, and, like, a lot of different ways to, like, progress forward. So it's like, okay, so if you're a little bit stuck, you can go and do this other thing that's, like, going on right now. And if you're a little bit stuck on this, you know, that's not that big of a deal. There's, like, all of this other stuff you can just fuck around with for a while. You know, you can go try these checks. You know, it gives you a whole wide array of stuff to do, so you're just, like, constantly like, well, I should go do this thing, you know, while I'm here. While I'm here, I should go do this. I love games like that, yeah. Second best game you played this year loses only to the game that plays like 9-year-old memories. Project Wingman. Oh, that's fair. I played this game for the first time when it came out, so like 2 years ago. My favorite game of the year so far has been Psychonauts 2, and I'll probably talk about that on a different stream when we get closer to the end of the year. But for right now, I'm going to put the Be Right Back screen up, and we're going to be right back real quick. And then we're going to go talk to Evart. There we go. Sorry about that. I had to mess with some heaters upstairs. But I am back now. It took a little bit longer, but that's fine. Here we go. Alright, let's go back to the stream. Let's go back and talk to Mr. Evart. Get way the fuck on over there. Definitely another way in. Touch that. Oh, over here. Oh, that's locked. There. Did she spill the paint? Let me put in the mud. Let's talk to her. This is like...
The streets will flow red once more.
I love Cindy the Skull.
Rushing down Rue de Esperance.
I love Cindy the Skull.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
Kim! Damn, Kim just going crazy, huh?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just want to know your name, lady. There's no need to get defensive.
And here I was.
Thel loves Cindy the Skull. Shocker. Yeah, fair. Yeah, big shocker. Nobody saw it coming.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
Okay. I mean, we stand. Let's decide. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
That's not what was said at all.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
I agree,
Also,
Cindy the
it's
Skull.
an archipelago, 2 days' travel away from Rivershot. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinaise.
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Yeah, I don't like her either.
Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
Damn. What are you doing on the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet.
Well, technically low orbit could be considered the top of the building there. So what do you... So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home, and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
That's fair. If you go fast enough, anything can be low orbit, yeah.
She wants it to be something true and total.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
Alright, don't have to stop you. I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
That's fair.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Yeah. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of...
Yeah, actually, actually, there is a shortage of squealers.
You weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Alright, fair enough. So you want to talk about the murder? So you won't talk about the murder. Maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell.
Aw. I love Skinny the Skull.
The village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
And the little girl wearing the gloves there?
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
What would you feel about a corrupt police officer, Miss Skull?
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna see if I can't conceptualize this wall real quick. I'm gonna click on it. The thought you might be leaving a plasma trail as you travel at a significant percentage of it. I'm gonna hold off on that. Maybe I give it a try. I've had some like insane fucking rolls where I've lost like 92s. Maybe it wants to give me this one. Maybe it's gonna give me this 3%. It is not. It is not.
It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinaise. Weather-worn, cracked.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do that later. Yeah, okay. I'll put some points in conceptualization later. Alright. Where are we going? Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna go talk to Evart. That's next on the docket. I do want to talk to the Pale Driver though. Bottles? No. Let's talk to this guy. Let's see if we have any new things opened up for him.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Oh, good. I'm glad you forgot about that other thing I did.
Actually, this might do the trick.
Well, I don't need to worry about
Let's
that
talk
anymore.
about our right to work.
Oh. That's about all I need. I mean, aside from the strike thing, but like, I don't have anything for him yet. But I'm gonna keep an eye on that guy. I don't think I have anything for Manana. I'm just gonna go on through here. I don't need to talk to Measurehead. I'm fine. I don't need to talk to Measurehead anymore. I've done all of the talking to Measurehead that I needed to. Up we go. Revachol. Oranje is pronounced Oranje, and Klausje is pronounced Klausje. Alright, Everett, you fuck. You just general fuck. I'm not even gonna like give him a descriptive fuck. It's just a fuck.
Empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Must have been on an advanced scouting mission on the harbor.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, alright. For now, let's just move on.
Okay. Legitimately surprised that was me, but I did pick up all the bottles.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillar is attached.
A little
to the
something
seat,
something to help me
secured
out.
to the stiles by black ribbons. The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers.
Read the side effects.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to la opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse. Maybe this was a bad idea.
Okay, it's fine.
You stand and exit the booth.
Alright, we're gonna talk to Apart. More like a fart. Why am I getting weird screen tearing there? This is like fucking up a little bit. I don't. That might have been my monitor. I don't know if like you guys could even see that. It was just a really weird little screen tear. No, Kim, we're not gonna look at that. We're not actually looking at the. We're gonna go talk to Everett. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, all right. So it's not my monitor fucking dying. I've had this monitor for a long fucking time. Years and years I've had this monitor. This is an old ass monitor, and it's served me well. This monitor was back from when 3D was like a big thing, so it has like a 3D thing, so it does like this really. I haven't turned it on since I fucking. Maybe I should do that at some point, but yeah, there's not much of a reason to. All right, let's talk to Avart.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
What's in the container outside this office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
Never mind the container.
I rarely do, Harry. I have people for that. Now, you were saying?
I opened the door, you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry.
He pretends to roll up his sleeves. He could just actually do that. He has sleeves. It's not like he's wearing a t-shirt or nothing. Yeah, the partner found a similar mug in the trash. I heard about a connection between a lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines, sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire? I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yesut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
That's a direct reference to the fucking Dole companies, the things that they've done in fucking in South America. I love this game. I love this game.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Well, I mean, I feel like that's the wrong takeaway from that, but like, go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they move the container?
Yes. I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
You know, he's right. You know what? There's not a lot of the 90% of the things out of Everett Clare's mouth. It's good to just completely not believe. To believe that he's completely bullshitting. But you know what? I'm going to say that moving his office around with the crane is probably pretty fun. I think that he's telling the truth. I probably should try it.
My fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them. All hardened commando types.
But enough about me and my fun roller coaster box, Harry. That they wheel around using a crane. That I get to go on fun little rides with. That I enjoy so much, and that you should probably give it a try, Harry. Enough about that.
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
The dead man.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
By negotiator, you mean
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough, and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Who exactly did the pushing? Yeah, I don't want to say the whole neighborhood is in on it, because the lawyer clearly wants me to keep this from, like, pinning it on a single person, including and especially Everett Clare. Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid...
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinaise boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Oh, yeah.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash that was in with the hangman's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
But the weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this.
Basement variety nobodies can be connected to high-caliber cases.
But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
Yes. Say nothing.
Of course, Harry. Stoic silence. I like that. Very befitting a police officer. I'm not a real detective. You are.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
That's fine. How are you... how do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
Yeah, because it makes him look good. He can just be like, look, there's military contractors who do bad things, which, in his defense, he's completely fucking right about this particular thing. Like, yeah, it does make his position look really, really good because Wild Pines is hiring fucking military men to do the thing. You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members.
7 of them,
always
huh?
working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Ah, that's who I should have pushed on. I didn't know about that, though.
Second in command.
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinaise and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Allow him, the police, to ask his men questions.
Everard, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course. It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
No, he fucking won't.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinaise. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to.
I'm literally...
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. I'm not a man of the left. I'm a patriot of Revachol. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
Saying it, but I don't believe you. You know
Biggest communism builder achievement unlocked.
I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinaise. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures. Down, Harry.
Yeah, there it is, isn't it? Alright, Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinaise, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
Alright, where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
What'll happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Yeah, they're getting fucking kicked out of their houses, huh? Fine, if I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. You need to
because I also need that fucking gun.
Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the water lock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning.
It's Tuesday,
Once
right?
you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist. See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Okay. Harry's gonna invest in NFTs. Harry got that grind set. Harry always running constantly. Evard and his mechanical keyboard. Yeah, me too. Just... I'm really typing something, Harry, I promise you. I'm typing up something very interesting that'll help in this strike, you see. No, I'm not just clacking on my keyboard. There's really... Oh, did the game fucking close? Oops! Oh no, that's not great. The game just crashed. Okay. I'm not going to crash the game if you type random keys on the loading screen, Harry. I have people for that. And needless to say, that would make my work a lot more difficult. Come on, Harry, who do you think I am? Excellent work. I think I'm going to end the stream with that, because, like, I feel like that's like a good enough, like, signifier to end the stream. Well, we talked to Edvard, and I did say I was going to end the stream around after we were done with Edvard, and then the fucking game ended itself. So you know what? Decision has been made for me. This is out of my hands. This is out of my hands, Harry. There's nothing I can do. The game simply closed itself. It had nothing to do with the keys I was typing, which I promise you were for very, very important union work, Harry. Alright, so I'm going to see you all later. Thank you all for showing up. And I'll see you next time, which may be sooner than the end of the week, especially because I think I'm going to get that Hollow Knight video done tonight. And you know what, if I do, maybe I'll even stream tomorrow. We'll just have to wait and see. I'll see you all then.